Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. We are live at a weird time today. And a little bit earlier than we'd initially anticipated because the servers went up roughly 2 hours earlier than scheduled, which is great, but I was in the middle of lunch. I'd gotten like all my makeup ready, but I was eating when Sakura pinged me. Just my luck. I was like, oh, it looks like it's gonna be live at 11. No, it was pretty much as soon as the first scrap of food hit my lips. Yeah, so scramble to finish, get soundtrack done, get what we need so we can poll today too, because I have to do all that on the iPad. And here we are. Ready to go. Everything for the event is live on the Asia server, so we can pull. It's also my lucky time for my birth. Well, not lucky, but lucky. It's like you got a good chance of getting something done. Time for my birth year. So we're lucky. We're not going to lose the first pity. So the way it works is after a certain amount of polls, you are guaranteed to get a 5-star card. In the event, it's a 50% chance of it being the event card. If you don't get it that first time, the next pity it's guaranteed. And I tend to lose that. I don't have the best of luck with it. But often it is Rafayel who tends to break that. So fingers crossed. Because we're pulling for him today, it's going to be fine, and he's just going to show up. Good morning! Good morning! Yes, got the mermaid hair on today. I thought we'd go for a bit of a mermaid look for seeing as yeah, we're pulling for the Rafayel mermaid card today. So just for cosplay. I wish my hair looked like this in real life. But the upkeep for purple, not as bad as pink, but it's still pretty rough. You know? You got, like, at my age, you'll fry your hair. Raph, don't spoil your own myth. Like, we're counting on you, buddy. We're counting on you. Like, he got himself that, the R1 spring outfit when I was trying to rank up Silas's card. So, yeah, hopefully he'll show up today. I think I've got enough tickets anyway for us to, yeah, you know, if we lose the pity, so. They've also changed, yes, it's my starring mug. I have a Shadow Heart one, too. I like this one because it's got the goose on it. But yeah, I got a Shadow Heart one, too. I need a Karlach mug. I do not have a Karlach mug yet. Maybe I need some Love and Deepspace ones, too, now. Right? It's so nice. I love it. It's my favorite mug. Honk. Oh dear. So I am super excited for this myth. It looks so good. The companion looks so cool. I'm so intrigued to see what it's good. Like, how is he going to sit in the cafe? Is he going to hover? It's a bit complicated because of the tail and everything. But long hair. I hope they all get long hair in the myth this year. If they do, I might not make it to the end of the year. A Karlach, I feel like, yeah, a Karlach mug, it's gotta be one of those where, like, when you put hot water in it, it, like, changes color or something, right? It's gotta react to heat in some way, I feel, for Karlach, yeah. So they changed a couple of things, which means we can actually watch the myth today, and I didn't have to worry about having to upgrade them both to 60. So usually you have to upgrade your cards to 60 and then you unlock the full myth. But they've changed it, so when you get the cards, you can just watch the whole thing now. So it's great. It means we can just watch it today, and I don't have to worry about, like, spending extra on that, so we can do it. So, just fantastic update there. You just beat Stellar Blade, and the last 3 bosses took some time. Oh, is it a lot of parrying? I'm guessing. It does seem like the parrying for those is going to get noticeably harder, but, you know, with the skill upgrades, maybe not so bad. We'll see. Ooh. So, yeah, first, we need to collectively gather our luck so we can hopefully get our cards early. And we're gonna get one of the companion outfits too. I'm very tempted to get the pack because the pack has the pink and the blue. They're both really pretty. I do have enough diamonds for it, but it's like, oh, can I get one or two? We'll see. There's something to look forward to. Once we finish the final bosses on expedition, or whoever Simon is that everyone keeps warning me about. What's gonna be harder? Simon or the last boss in Stellar Blade? I guess we'll find out. Oh, goodness me. Okay. What time is it? It's 10. Also, Silas decided to wear something just insane today, so as punishment, I'm starting the stream with him still dressed the way he decided to dress today. Workout outfit and the seaside spinny wheel on his head. This is what happens when you let them dress themselves. This is what happens. Can't be trusted.
I'm not too busy
okay,
right
so
now.
we're gonna fix him. We're gonna put him in something normal. And then we'll get Rafayel out, I think. I have no idea what Rafayel's wearing, but if Silas is wearing this, it may be something equally bizarre. Can't be trusted to pick their own... Guys can't be trusted to pick their own outfit, so I'm the guy. I mean, who doesn't leave the house in workout gear and beachwear on their head? Oh, okay. Pretty normal. He just went for the Elton John glasses again today. Alright. He still has to wear this, though. Okay. We'll put him in that for now. And then as soon as we get the myth, he's going in that. It's Raphael's day today. He also texted, so we'll check that out. Oh, Zane did as well. Oh, there's something here, too. Lemurian ancient treasure. So, we've been wondering, we talked about this with Sakura last night, if this statue is Raphael and the other one in the, was it the studio? Was MC maybe? Kind of looks like a mermaid grieving almost. Got Lemurian ancient treasure, a glimpse into sea god worship, and Raphael is the sea god. Recently, a major discovery has emerged from the Lemurian ruins and in the far southern waters off Lincoln City. A joint expedition team from the Deepspace Academy and Skyhaven Universities recovered an ancient vessel crafted from giant clamshells at Site 1V excavation cluster. When an underwater robotic arm swept away the surrounding sediment, this relic buried deep beneath the seafloor was finally revealed. Intricate relief patterns of interwoven curves emerged on its surface, evoking both graceful rhythm of swaying fishtails and the surging waves. The level of craftsmanship so far surpasses all previously recorded artifacts, sparking heated discussion in academic circles. According to the spokesperson at the Lemurian archaeological site, the relief patterns do not match any known ancient civilization. It's speculated that the vessel was likely used in ritualistic ceremonies, further confirming that the Lemurians worshipped ocean gods. The most prominent set of patterns may even represent the sea god at the center of the Lemurian belief. The spokesperson also noted that in the Lemurian civilization, sea god worship was not just a religious practice, it was a driving force that supported the structure of their society. The remains of coral and shell-built dwellings, along with marine-based tools and items, show the Lemurians made skilled use of ocean resources. Some scholars suggest that the worship began with the early people's respect for the laws of the sea. The rise and fall of the tides affected fishing seasons, and the size of the catch determined their survival. The natural patterns were eventually deified, and the sea god became a symbol of their hope for a stable life. So there is, I think it was in the last myth, right? God of the Tides. It kind of starts with some people on a boat, maybe fishermen, and they're tossing MC our main character into the ocean as a sacrifice to the sea god. And that's how he finds her. The Lemurian clamshell relief serves as a window into ancient times, offering a glimpse of what in harmony with the ocean might have looked like. Still, when compared to the vast and ancient history of Lemurian civilization, this find is only a small part of the whole picture. So far, human understanding of Lemuria is less than 1% of its full story. It is likely that many secrets still lie hidden in the deep sea, but one thing is clear: as we continue to search for lost legends beneath the waves, those legends are reshaping how we define civilization itself. Ooh. How many outfits? I've gotten quite a lot for Silas. Yeah. I'm starting off getting the stuff for Silas, and then I'm going to get it for Rafayel and then Caleb, and I'm working my way down. Anonymous link on Heartthrob. I heard Lemuria was a civilization that valued beauty. I bet even their gods looked amazing. We can confirm, they did. 404, I'd love to live in a house made of coral and seashells. I wouldn't be surprised if even their musical instruments came from the sea. I have 8 usernames. They have such beautiful homeland. Where did the Lemurians go in the end? Science and mysticism both. Seeing the ruins now and imagining how glorious Lemuria once was makes me a little sad. None of your biscuit. That's a great name. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to visit that site. I can only imagine how stunning it must be. Why can't we send that article to Rafayel? Sometimes you can send them articles and then talk about them. He poked me because I woke up this morning and I didn't reply straight away. Oh, he sent the article to us. That's why. I got some inside info. Are you curious? This is top secret stuff. I'm very curious. It's good that I piqued your interest, but it's not really that much of a secret, lol. It's more like old memories from how Lemuria used to be. So what do you want to know? Ooh, okay. Do Lemurians fear the sea god? Has the sea god ever gotten tired? Or has the Lemurian's faith in the sea god changed? What would you like to ask? 1, 2, or 3? I'm got a bit of a choice here to which question you want. What do you want to know about the sea god? Chat. I bet Raph is the heartthrob. I mean, you know, our boy is he's all grown up in the myth. 2, has the sea god ever gotten tired? So many people believed in him. I knew you'd ask that. Probably, yeah. When people wish to survive, you kind of have to take it seriously. But it's not just the sea god who gets tired. In Lemuria, everyone was doing their best to live. So, you probably remember in the story recently, do you remember Rafayel dived into the sea with us and he picked something up and then the sea god took over him? I'm curious if he remembered in that moment the myth that we're about to watch today. I feel like it's going to have a nice tie-in because the way his face changed and the ears that popped up, it's very similar to what you see in the myth. So I think we might have a nice little connection to that story there. Being tired is Xavier's job, that's true. Bless him. Hi, Judy. Welcome on in, everyone. Oh, okay. Do we, number 1, want to make a wish to the sea god, or 2, do we want to hear the sea god's wishes? Kind of sounds like at this point she doesn't know. Sim? Alex wants to make a wish. Sakura wants to know. Ooh. Tough on that. I kind of want to see the answer to both. 2? I want to hear the sea god's wishes. What does Rafayel want? You just want fish. Are you hungry, Alex? Feels like the sea god is always listening to everyone else's wishes. I sort of want to know what the sea god would wish for. Even if the sea god has a wish, I doubt it to come true anytime soon. So, why don't you listen to my wish instead? Oh my god, Rafayel, calm down. He's always like that. Like, I want to eat a fried shrimp cake with Miss K, fresh out the pan Lemurian style. What do you think? He does cook a lot, doesn't he? Okay, you alright? For a whack-a-mole machine thingy, thought it'd help me relax when I take a break from art, but only did 2 levels and now I'm stuck. Can you believe that? So instead of something that reduces his stress, he's got something that's stress-inducing. Do you want me to beat it for you? No thanks. This is now a matter of pride. Lemurians can't lose, but I'll consider your offer. Practice makes perfect. I want a card where that's driving him insane. Start with the lowest difficulty, work your way up. That was the plan, but like, why do I feel like I'm getting worse? I cleared level 2 earlier, now I can't make it past level 1. I need backup. He's always like this. Right, are we ready to go? Oh, I thought I'd already... Well, let's check out the event
first. If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
Companion rehearsal. Harbor. Oh, this is where all the event items we can put. Oh yes, Awakening Heart. Where all the event items we can purchase are. So yeah, I think we only get these for the myth Sakura, because we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago too, and I think I've only ever seen these in the myth event. I didn't see them in the solo banner. I didn't see them on the spring banner. So lots of stuff we can get. We got event pass. We can get the currency. Alright, let's start it. And then we'll get our card. For the fleeting summer, Romirro shall once again celebrate the Sea Gratis Festival after many years. Grand ceremonies and festivities are in order. This event isn't often held, and it lasts for more than half a month, affected by the atmosphere. I occasionally disguise myself so I can stroll through the city for a peace of mind. I'm on the Asia server. Infalt needs to release the long wrap hair as an item too. I think we can put it on him and he can wear it with anything. That's what it sounded like. One day I see a rumor from an old fisherman while I pass through the harbor. Long ago, before the sea god fell into a deep slumber, he left behind a mysterious blessing. Oh, okay. Did you actually leave behind a blessing? Is it the pearls from the deep that are mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God? Looks like it's taking a nap, doesn't he? Hey, George, how are you? Try to remember what happened before you fell asleep. There might be a clue that will help you reclaim your power. Are you even listening to me?
No, I am not.
He's on it. Rafayel, who's resting his head on my lap, lazily opens his eyes. I let out a small huff and tug at a strand of his hair. I know you're going to say I'm too hasty in believing unverifiable rumors and myths again. Yeah, I'm such a diva. That's why we love him, though.
Your presumption is incorrect. I did leave something behind.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't call it a blessing. It could be a calamity. Finding it might trigger unpredictable consequences.
That would be bad? You're just making me more curious about what it actually is. She's like, world-ending scenario, tell me more.
Think about it. When I fell asleep, Romirro wasn't founded yet. Should it still exist, where would you even begin your search?
Not sure. I've unconsciously braided a part of his hair. I undo it before he notices. But why did you leave behind a blessing? What were you thinking at the time?
Does it matter?
Of course! Knowing your past is one of the essential steps to understanding you. And falling in love with you as well. So they're already kind of like...
I see.
Getting there at this point. Suddenly he touches the back of my neck before pushing down. And just like that, our noses are almost touching in a minuscule, delicate distance.
Give me an answer first. How much longer must I wait for you to fall in love with me?
His eyes hold a curiosity that's half genuine and half playful. Their colors are reminiscent of the sunset, gently shift in the light reflected from the rippling water. So I feel like he's a little bit impatient since last time. 800 years. Oh, God. Oh, don't say that. You'll break his little heart. Oh. I mean, it seems like they do fall in love in the myth, but it's too little too late at that point. Oh. If we find the blessing, I might be so touched.
And if I don't accompany you, you'll
I'm actually a princess
Why
of
defend
House
it
for me?
Nightstar, and I'm married to a Tarask named Jonathan.
Falcon, thank
Anything
you
else you'd
so
like to know?
much for the Ko-fi tip. I appreciate it, getting us to 50% of our goal today and halfway to kitty cat treat chaos time at the end of stream. Can we get some munchkin hype? For Falcon, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Sorry, that thing's happened again where MC's lines last for 0.5 seconds in full. I'm begging you to please fix that. It was so bad on Caleb's birthday card, please. Even I can't read it in time. She said if we find the blessing, I might be so touched that I'll be absolutely smitten with you. So emotional blackmail now.
always have this grievance.
Thankfully we can pause it. I wouldn't go that far, however my affection for you would certainly decrease by a minuscule... He flicks my forehead, sits up and then unceremoniously pinches my cheek.
In this world,
Hey Gilby!
you are the only one who dare to threaten the sea god.
That's true, she probably is. She is our emotional blackmail queen. She knows how to pull at his heartstrings. I understand. That's how you say yes. Am I mistaken? You know you want to show her where the blessing is. But as Raphael said, the world has undergone countless transformations. After he fell into a deep slumber, seas have become mountains and what were once valleys are now oceans. So was that after God of the Tides then, I wonder? Because it seems almost like a continuation, because he looks a lot more mature now, like many years have passed. But maybe the myth will explain more. We said we searched for the blessing he left behind, but I don't even know where to begin.
Where should our starting point be?
Oh, it's your blessing we're looking for. He's going to let me lead the way. He's enjoying just watching her figure it out, huh? He's not gonna help, is he? He takes 2 steps forward and observes Romirro in its entirety. I mean, considering he said this city wasn't here before, what if it's like the blessing's under it? The bustling city districts lie on one side, while roads stretch towards the vividly picturesque wilderness on the other.
If we go to the city, we could get some fried shrimp cakes that are freshly made. But we have clear skies today. Taking a stroll through nature is also a good choice.
Fried fish cake, shrimp, that does sound nice, but the blessing.
Truly, we have to make a difficult decision.
You and I have different understandings of the word difficult. I mutter quietly, then realize we're making a gamble regardless. We might as well go with the flow. Alright, let's go this way first. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot. How many can we do today, I wonder? We got 2 attempts today. There's 2 different paths. Raphael, what are your thoughts on this leather cloak? It could suffocate a shark. And this linen shirt? Rough enough to scrape my scales. Cease this at once. Stop trying to dress me up. Never. I'm worried that you'll get cold. You're barely wearing any garments as it is. Just like button up, sweetie. You're not cold. You think the fried shrimp cakes are the blessed? That would be hilarious if they were. No need. Humans have strange habit of wrapping themselves in what basically amounts to fishing nets. I shan't participate in that. Hey, Cor! How are you? Hope you're doing well. Give me your hand, and if you're concerned about me freezing to death, your warmth is all I need. Aww. Okay, do we want to go this way or down here, chat? Up or down? It says we've only got one attempt today, so we have to pick. Up or down? I don't know if we get... I can't remember if we unlock more attempts as we do the dailies as well. Or if it's just this event lasts for like a week and a half, I think. Down, down, down? Okay, everyone's saying down. Why are those humans hammering away? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Why are those humans hammering away at that? It's a small bell tower. If I recall correctly, I commissioned it for a certain year's Sea Gratis festival. I oversaw its construction myself. Temples, bell towers. You built many facilities in my name. Constructing a few for my groom is reasonable, no? Wait, what are you doing? The structures my bride built for me are damaged. I shall help with the repairs. Oh, the glass from the stained window is broken. It just picking up broken glass willy-nilly. Well, it only just came live now, so yeah, we're just yeah, today. Oh, okay, we got a minigame. The glass from the stained window is broken. Come, I need your aid. We gotta play piece. Oh, I've only got 60 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Starting with the corners is usually good, isn't it? Hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Ooh. It's pretty there. How are you? I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you playing today? Tell us all about it. Welcome on in. Today we're playing some Love and Deepspace. We are about to pull for Rafayel's myth soon. So may the odds be in our favor. Yo, we're having a great time so far today. This is so pretty. This myth is so pretty. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what he looks like in the cafe with the mermaid tail too. Playing the same. Nice. What were you up to? Were you also pulling as well today? Hey, how you doing, geese? Today it's more of a mermaid look. Yeah. It's been a while since we did Astarian. It's been a while. You're trying to be game mode update? No! Info. Get it together. Art's got a mystical for. Well, the mini games, I mean, you know, some of them are harder than others, but I think this one was designed to be a bit easier, Alex. Yeah. Well, it's love. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. In the past, Sea God had a burly physique and beard. I'm trying to imagine Raphael with a beard now, and I just quite can't. I requested the craftsman to make some changes. Does the real Sea God have any objections? Not at all. The changes look good. Now you understand how you imagined me before we met. Is he thinking about growing a beard now? Okay. Oh, there's the companion rehearsal as well. Oh, let's check it out. We'll check it out before we Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's we got some diamonds for it too. And one of the even the Freestar card looks so pretty. You could see Raph getting constantly getting paint in his beard. If he would. Oh, I just can't imagine it. Hey! Well, welcome on, Engie. I'm glad you're doing well. Yay. Game's lagging a bit. Ah, it's so pretty. Oh, I'm really tempted to get packed with both dresses, because it is gorgeous. We fighting now. This is much better than the last myth. They've been putting, like, you can tell they put a lot of work into this, and it looks like they did the underwater mocap again as well, which beyond impressive. So I think we're gonna be in luck for this year's myth. Oh, they all get long hair though. Imagine. Raphael wields the divine power of the ocean as a Lemurian sea god. With his tidebreaker trident, he can summon the ripples of dawn or slash raging tides beneath the stormy skies.
I'm
When the
actually
sea
a princess
lies...
of House
New tip
Night
from
Star,
Captain.
and I'm married to a Tarask named
Cap
Jonathan.
2!
Anything else you'd like to know?
Thank you so much for the Kofi tip. I really appreciate it. Getting us past 100% of our goal today, which means we will be feeding the kitty cats and doing kitty cat treat chaos time at the end of stream. Thank you so much. So I think, yeah, it was gold, right? The myth card, as we predicted. Thank you so much. Got some munchkin hype in the chat for Cap 2 there. When the sea lies still like a mirror, he is a gentle guardian. If you betray his trust, however, he will unleash the ocean to consume. We got basic attack, ripple breath, support skill raging tide. When both ripple breath and raging tide are fully charged, ocean's descent is unlocked. Using it grants you divine favor. While divine favor is active, active skills on hit generate lightning crystals. When divine favor is active, your dodge is empowered by waves and can activate lightning crystals along the path. Lightning crystals, when activate, generate lightning tide that deals damage to surrounding enemies. Oh, this one's going to be fun in orbit. When using active skills, we gain the Sea God's Mark. When using a charge attack, it will be consumed to empower the attack. Hitting enemies reduces support skill cooldown. Using the Ballad of Ebbs to turn charge attacks into empowered. By Sea God Mark into forward thrust that damage enemies and restore energy charge. Okay. Oh. Alright.
Back up. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Damn.
Rafayel,
Yeah, I hear you.
Fancy.
I'll show
The
you.
sword takes some get. I've been using the pistols
Don't
for
let it
so
get away.
long.
Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Back up. The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now. I need you.
That's your wish.
Oh, there we go. We got that
everything to me.
additional skill now. That's new. I feel like everything's going to be dead before we get to the ultimate.
You were too
Maybe
close
I
to
can
it. Press on. Don't get
see if we can
distracted.
dilly-dally a bit.
The tide is rising. The tide's judgment.
Okay, I think we can see the
Shall
ultimate.
descend here and now.
Alright, let's see it.
From the ocean's
That's what
depths.
the pearl
Where
kid thing was
someone
from.
calls out my name forevermore. I'll show
Goodness
you.
me, that was fancy. That might be the fanciest ultimate
These
yet.
waters will the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. My turn.
Surrender everything to me.
Stars.
I need it!
You were too close to it. Keep your distance.
I love that when we dash too, like you see all the water ripples.
Press
It's
on.
so cool.
Don't get distracted. In the sea's name, I will protect you.
Bring it on.
Surrender everything to me.
Stars.
Now.
I wonder how many Barbie mermaid movies the devs
From the
watched.
ocean's depths.
Infinity Nikki got
calls
something
out my
very
name
similar too, didn't they?
forevermore.
A few months ago, they got some mermaid stuff. Maybe
Desperate
it was
attempt.
part
Press
of them
on.
working
Don't
on
get
this.
distracted.
You won't escape. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you. Don't push yourself too hard. You were too... The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
The tide is rising. Fall back. Surrender everything to me.
I'll show you.
Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
Fighting's always a little bit awkward on the emulator. Oh, that's so fancy though. He's like a seahorse dragon. Am I a Raphael main? No. Do I need this? No. Do I want it? Hell yeah. Raphael's kind of like my my second at the moment. At the moment I pull for Silas, Raphael, and Caleb. But I save most for Silas. But this myth is, I think, a must. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Okay, it's time to pull. May the odds be in our favor. Give him a head pat for good luck. Oh, he wants a compliment. We compliment the sea god, it's good luck, right? Okay. Pity is 15! So, we're gonna get a 5-star, but it's just a question of if we get the one we want or not. Oh, let me get the cards first. From... here. Let's just get them all. Oh, we'll get as many as we can. Right. Oh, okay. Come on, Raphael. Come home to us. So... 150 for... Okay, 150 for the boss. Yeah, as usual. Here we go. If it goes red at the end, we're getting a 5-star early. We're not getting a 5-star this time. It's gonna make me go full pity. That was not a good roll. That was a lot of Zane. I am concerned. That was a little too much Zane there. Oh, that was a lot of Zane. I gave him a head pat and everything! Okay, well, we're definitely gonna get one this time, but it's just a case of, if it's gonna be Raphael or not. Alright. Okay, it's Raphael! Is it the myth? Is it the myth? Yes! Okay, we got, that's the first one! Okay, 11th. 11th pull, we got the first one. Okay. Thank you, Raphael. Okay, we got one. We just need the other now. Right. He's coming through for us today. The rest of the cards were not great, but it's okay. It's okay. Alright, we keep going. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. Now the question is, can we get the next one early, or do we have to pull all 60? I usually have really rotten luck with this, so there's a good chance we might have to. Zane again. Zane's really coming out today, huh? A lot of free stars. Okay, well, Zane's getting a lot of upgrades this morning. Some Silas 4-star cards in the mix would be nice, too. What's going on? Why do I feel like Zane's gonna ruin our pity this time? It was like 2 or 3 4-star Zane. Okay. if we get another one, he's definitely gonna ruin the pity. Okay, we got Xavier. Oh, there was a Raphael. There was one Raphael. And it might have been a card is it a card I don't have? Yeah, it was a card I don't have. Okay. How come it's like a bunch of Jews just like normal people and doctors and one mermaid? Oh, okay. So the like 3 and 4 star cards, most of them are like present day. The myths are always future or past. So we've got there's a mermaid, there's a dragon, we got a time traveler, the poor guy cursed by a god, and an android. Yeah, there's a mix. The one we're pulling for is the mermaid. We want the mermaid. Okay, more Raphael. 4 star Raphael, good. Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! I appreciate it! Hi, how are you? How was your stream? I hope you had an amazing one. We are playing some Love and Deepspace today and trying to get our mermaid myth pair. Welcome! How are you? What were you playing today? Thank you, Gilby. That's very kind of you. You're joining us while we pull for Gacha this morning. Oh, were you playing some Baldur's Gate today? I love Baldur's Gate. I'm doing good. I'm not too bad, thank you. So far, we've had some decent luck today. Well, come on in, everyone. I'm Kay. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. We play a lot of... we love a lot of turn-based games here. I've played a lot of Baldur's Gate. We're currently still playing Expedition 33 because I'm going through super slow. We've been playing some Oblivion, lately Stellar Blade. We play a lot of Fallout. Recently I got into Love and Deepspace, so we've been doing at least one stream of that a week. Too, there's a new event right now, so we're pretty excited this morning. And trying to get our cards. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some more cards soon. Looks like we're gonna have to go the full pity again. Oh, okay, okay. A lot more Raphael 4 stars have been popping up, so we might be in luck. Okay, we need to get to 4. We'll start off with 10. Playing those. We done 70. We're guaranteed to get the second card at 150 regardless. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate it. They're very pretty in this game. Very pretty. Today we're pulling for the pretty mermaid. You have a love-hate relationship with Expedition 33. Love the story, but oh, you hate the combat. I love the combat, but I've been super into turn-based lately. But I can understand it might not be everyone's cup of tea. Okay, so we should be getting a 5-star this time, I think. I'm so curious to see what he's gonna, like, how is he gonna sit? Is he gonna hover? Okay, it was red, so this is the moment of truth. Is it gonna be Raphael, or is Zane gonna break the pity? Do we have to do the full 150? Okay, Raph 4. Okay, it's Raphael. Is it the myth? Yes! Did I just pull them both? In a row? This never happened. This never happened. I always lose the pity. What's happening today? He's blessed us. He's blessed us today. It's maybe the raid power, yes. Art and Curly blessed us with the luck this morning. We got the full myth already. Nice! And I got so many 4-star rap cards, too. Perfect. Yay! We got it! Now we can see what it looks like in the cafe. This is a blessed stream today. Hey Lester, how are you? Yes, because we're pulling for the mermaid myth. I figured we'd go for the mermaid hair this morning. So we can match. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ah! Stream luck. I should pull on stream more often. You see, remember I was telling you about the lucky Chinese times to pull when for your birthday, and this is my time. And I used to not really believe in that stuff, but every time if I pull outside of the time my lucky time now, I always lose the pity. But whenever I pull in the lucky time, I tend to get the card that I wanted. So there might be something there, chat. There might be something there. Alright, let's see what he looks like in the cafe. With his new stuff.
Are you really gonna keep bugging me when I'm busy working?
Well, there's no time to work because it's mermaid time. And the hair! And I'm pretty sure we can We can put the hair with the other outfit. Maybe take the earrings off. Oh, there we go. Is there anything else with it? I think that was it, right? Oh no, there we go. Okay, how's he gonna look in the cafe? This is the big question. Okay. Down. Maybe you just won't sit down. Aww. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. It was lovely meeting you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Curly. Enjoy your noms. He's right. He's never taken. Yeah, that's it. That's his hair now forever, I think. Just this cafe serve seaweed salad. We might have to wait for a while for him to
I'll be here for
down.
You whenever you want to talk.
Okay, let's just see what all the animations and physics are like.
This is obviously a trap. I'm not falling for it. Nope. You're bold. Scandalous even.
For some reason that's even funnier when he's the sea god. The big bad sea god. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do some of the daily stuff real quick. And oh, I need to get the. We get the outfit. What? I think I'm just gonna get the pack. Let's just get the pack. We'll get both. It's a little bit cheaper. I'm buying them individually, so we'll do that. So we can see them both together in action. Oh, you've got to wait 10 hours? That... I wish that it all came out at the same time for everyone, because that's insane. Is it America that gets it last? It looks silly, but in a good way. A mermaid in the cafe. just hovering, swimming through the air. Yeah. They said I think it's on the 24th we get double cores as well, so that's gonna be great. Because my proto cores are... I need better ones. Okay. The, wait, what was the card? Was the card... Yeah, okay, wait, it was, yellow and green. Is there anything for us to upgrade? Oh, this one. Get some more diamonds. I'm glad we got a lot of Rafayel cards. Veto that. Oh, if I do this, it's just gonna... Okay. So cool. And then these are the two outfits. It's so pretty! They're both so pretty. And the back like matches his tail too. So he can, there's a pink variety for him too, but you have to R2 it, I think. Wow, the hair physics are great. Look at that. They probably spent ages just on that alone. Long hair is an absolute pain to do. Pink at rank 2. Oh, so tempting. So tempting. You pestered them last survey to change that before because of how unfair it is. Because, yeah, all the spoilers end up coming out. So I feel like, especially if you're on, like, Twitter, it's going to be almost impossible to avoid them, isn't it? Especially when it's, like, a main story update. He's still taking steps. You hate that you cannot play yet. I'm sorry! This is, like, the one good thing that I get for being in Korea. Usually with every other game I play, I get things laughed, or we can't get something because I'm here. This is the only game I play where we get perks. We'll rank up Zane's while we're here too. And then we'll start the myth. Those diamonds back. I don't think we got any for Silas or Caleb. No. Usually getting a Caleb card is pretty rare. Oh, I think my galaxy's ready too. Should we get that? I'm trying to get the second blue card from was it Blood Knight Blaze? I'm trying to get that. It wasn't over, it's Zane o'clock. So much Zane today. Oh, we can more. Maybe not yet. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. Get these, because we're gonna need a lot of upgrade materials. And I probably
if I asked you to.
Oh, yeah, way more points there, too. Okay. We can get the last, card. Boom, there we go. So sorry. Right. What's the myth? It's nice that you're already playing, though, because you were bored as hell and didn't understand why you didn't get the update yet. But I got to know your channel because of that. Oh, well, welcome on in. So yeah, usually when there's an update, I'll, if it's something big like a new myth or story update, we'll go live whenever the servers do in Asia for it. Today I was actually planning on going live at 6 AM, but then they said last night the servers were going to be down for a while, so it was a bit of a kerfuffle trying to figure out when we were actually going to be up today. Oh, goodness. Hey, Agenda, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. The rose gold is so beautiful because it makes you think of Barbie Mermaid, right? Oh, we can check it out. In the... Here, can't we? Yeah, the pink variety. Kind of. I started playing in March, so I missed all the good stuff like Nightly Rendezvous and the cat cards and the dragon myth. Oh, the pink one's really pretty. Oh, I can't get over the hair physics. They're so good. These are the torn varieties. So nice. Alright. Okay. We are ready to myth. I got something new for Caleb at some point this week, but I don't know what it was. Okay, here's a Romirro. Distant bell rings out as the sea and the land return to their ancient primal state. And they said we can just watch the whole thing without having to upgrade. Oh, you played for about 10 days. Oh, so you're also quite a new player too. Oh, I mean, I hope that they do reruns for those, because I'm gonna be sad if I can't get them the cat stuff. We know the myths are rerunning, so the myths do rerun. So far I don't think the solo banners or the multis have, though. The Black Sea is about to devour the world. Humanity's last ark. The city of Romirro is perched on a solitary island. There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Romirro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's waves. Right, Sakura, me too. Or at least, like, the outfit if we can't get the card, yeah. The Tome of the Sea God, which has foretold all worldly changes, announced the day in which humanity will be submerged during the first night.
The sea god has abandoned us! He has abandoned everyone!
Yeah!
Abandoned us! Yeah!
The sea god is the one who will make the ocean devour Romirro! He wants to destroy us!
Oh no!
Oh, we're gonna die! I don't wanna
Yeah, that's
die!
right!
Yeah, only the birthday cards have, yeah, because if they've had a birthday before, it would let you pull for both cards on that during that event, wouldn't it? Info rerunning Oracle, even though it was terrible, was a good sign for some reruns at least. Yeah! That had a mixed response. Mostly negative. Apparently the second Oracle isn't as bad as the scratch card one. People said at least the rewards are good, and you feel like you can get the cards, and they're probably going to rerun that one at some point. The next birthday? Whose birthday is next? I think it's a little while away, isn't it? We just had Caleb. Oh, it's September. Oh, it's Zane's. Oh, the next one isn't until September. Oh, further away than I thought then, yeah. So Zane's next. In August or Sep. At the edge of the harbour, which has suffered years of erosion because of the sea winds, desperate people pushed the sea god statues they carved with their own hands into the abyssal water. I'm sure that'll make him less angry. Temples have been abandoned, their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes and smoke. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that's associated with him were swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. The bride of the sea god suffered this fate as well. The bride of the sea god is us.
It won't be long until Romirro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says.
Straight into the thick of it in this myth. He's so good, he knew to be born a day after Beyonce to let her have her day, a true king. That's a fun fact I did not know. Main, so, Silas is my main, but I also pull for Rafayel and Caleb when I can. I had to kind of narrow it down to 3 because everyone's a little too expensive, sadly. If it wasn't so expensive, I would. So yeah, it kind of goes like Silas Raff, Caleb for me. You like the storybook feel to this? Yeah, every myth, it's like it is. It's like a little story. It's great. But you're in it, like a never-ending story. You're a Bastian.
Chaos will inevitably unfold. My lord, we must find a way to soothe them.
Huh. It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about. In fact, gather all the citizens
Is it though?
and tell them. The Tome of the Sea God has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the wave year ritual and have the bride of the Sea God make an announcement.
I don't trust him.
Did you hear that? Bride of the Sea God.
Now, there's one thing we've learned in Love and Deepspace. It's if a character's old and grey, you don't trust him. So I'm immediately suspicious of this man. Hey, Kara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, how's it going? Hey, Jester, how are you? The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the Castelline robes. The situation is ironic and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Oh, poor every life. She's just abused and manhandled, and everybody's mean to her. She's either a sacrifice, or she's thrown into the abyss, or maybe both at the same time. I got the card. Without any trouble today. He came home fast. We did good. No worries. He's got that villain look, you feel. In the past, he was Romirro's minister, whose loyalty to the city was unmatched. Yet now a cruel individual. After the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple.
These matters are of no concern to you. Romirro shall be reborn under the current Castellan. You will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power as the Castellan. How pathetic.
Foolish lass. Do you think you'd still be alive if someone else could converse with the Tome of the Sea God? Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
Well, yeah, literally, we live in a jail. After hearing the heavy... Wait a minute. After hearing the heavy lock bind the door, I'm once again left alone in the tower, but suddenly a gentle breeze sweeps in, and the blood on my face is wiped away. It sounds like Rafayel. Is it the Sea God? Did he come to help?
You're the bride of the Sea God. Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
Why? When did he appear? The title has nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the groom of Kay instead? I don't remember when it started. At first, I thought the voice was a hallucination born from my lengthy imprisonment, but time passed and seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. Oh, you mean the NPCs? It's a bit of hit and miss with the NPCs, I find, yeah. He claimed to be the sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearances. If anything, it'd make my time here a little more bearable. And like a person who was fascinated while watching goldfish in a bowl, he approached me, he tested me, tempted my heart to yearn for freedom as it sat in a pit of despair.
Don't you want to escape? Tonight is your only chance. When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember 2 things.
What things? What are you talking about? The sea breeze slipped through the tattered pages on the table. It stopped, and there I see a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff. The sea's ritualis hymn. When the time comes, I will answer your call.
The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside and see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal's too sudden. Could be a trap as well. But I'd be foolish not to question it. Even if it is a trap, does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? Might as well take the gamble. I agree.
Rejoice, everyone!
Atop the tower, Hawken raises the orb that symbolizes Romirro. His gaze sweeps over the port's towering embankment and the ships with their black sails.
Do not fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Romirro. We will not crumble under the waves.
I've known him for less than 5 minutes, and I already want to give him a slap.
We've cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith.
And you wonder why
Now,
he's mad.
Our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy. You will see the truth with your own eyes.
I think Truth is probably going to slap him in the face, so I don't have to. The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A guard jumps me and I stumble to the edge of the tower. Hawken could be such a protagonist name too, right? His name does go quite hard. In that instance, the gaze is below me, filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference, pierced me like arrows. My lord, the power within the Tome of the Sea God has faded. I needed to sneeze, sorry. I need to use the Sea God's Summono staff to make the prophecy words manifest again.
The Wavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
I would never. Tonight is the lunar eclipse. Without staff to protect us, should signs of resembling calamities appear. I deliberately lower my voice at that moment. Lightning tears through the sky, the clouds, the sea churns, and massive waves crash onto the shore. I sneeze on the sea god. I'm not sure if he'd approve of that. If he's unhappy with us when we find him, that's why. Yeah. A moment passes. The sea god's Summono staff in its old age apparent is given to me. According to him, I need to sing the hymn. I brushed away the dust of the staff and raise it towards the Tome of the Sea God. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. The young and the pure sea god descends upon the first wave surge. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces a totem-like pattern in the air. Suddenly a mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea. With my voice it echoes from afar. Oh, there's Rafayel. He's got a nice home, hasn't he? If he was a sea god, he would cure my allergies. So Love and Deepspace is like a multiverse. So there are some alternative universe cards, like Cat 22, which was a little freaky. People call that the rabies card. But this likely happened in the past of this universe. So it kind of depends on the card. But yeah, I believe this is just the past of the current universe. Yeah. They created a nice background for her to have relationships with every guy. You go, MC. They really did. And I like how each MC is slightly different as well, depending on who you go with. Like, she just matches their freak. He's here. Good, he didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. Yeah, that is a little bit like Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's what I said when we watched the last story update. Yeah, it was giving me that kind of impression when she sort of went into, you know, the universe and saw everything, yeah. He who commands the cycles of the sun, moon, and the tides, he who guides souls to rest in distant realms.
She's singing the sea's ritualis hymn! That forbidden song! Guards! Seize her!
Too late! The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Thunder crashes down upon the sea and the enormous waves manifest. Heavy rainfall descends, a storm engulfs all of Romirro. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch the staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something under the towering waves. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. The backgrounds are so pretty for this card. He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disorientated, I stop swimming and let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. I know, poor MC can never know P. Yeah. She's really sarcastic with Zane. Yeah, and bold with Silas. A little freaky with Caleb. But yeah, they really match each other's freak, those two. It was a great film, that, wasn't it, Thunder? Oh, I lose track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears.
You're here at last.
A voice as cold as frigid seawater drifts towards me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins like moonlight. It's reflected in my eyes. Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent that everything I've ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean. Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized. How long has he been down here?
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? A good question to ask.
I could be lying. I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
I would advise against that. Bodies don't look too nice if they've been in the water for a while. You really don't want that, sir. I suggest keeping me alive. We're far prettier alive than we are dead. If I die, then no one else will save you. Also that.
I see you're unaware of what you've awakened.
Did we make a bad choice? The legends say the sea god bears a special mark. Oh, what did she say? Where is it? Oh, she wants to see where the mark is. We gotta find the mark? Where is the mark? Is it hidden somewhere? Oh, it's that thing that looks like the two fishies, right? I think that's the mark. Is it that? Is it that on his belly?
Stop looking.
Oh, we can poke him. You can poke him.
I'll examine you like this when you're in shackles.
Well, you're not really... He's not helping his case here, is he? Hey, Trill, how are you? Hope you're well. Do you have different
Your
reactions
power
to...
alone is no match for these.
Okay.
Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart. The sea's ritualis hymn you sang. That is the answer.
Oh, do we have to sing again? Hey! How you doing? Welcome on in! What's this? Okay, it's getting freaky early today. Aren't you afraid I'll take your scale?
You...
Info, please. For the love of God, more than 0.5 seconds to read. I beg of you. I beg of you. You shall find, you aren't too afraid. I'll take your scale and disappear without a trace.
Who shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
Well, we might as well go all in. We're here now. Not another dagger in the heart. I'm getting, even in the trailer, I was getting like flashback trauma from Silas's dragon myth. That part of what kept him imprisoned down here too. The booba dagger! They're always more powerful, the booba daggers.
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another form.
The animations are so smooth. They must have done the underwater mocap again. Like, just the way the, like, hips and the tail move. Oh, they're really cool. Alright, well. Get him out of there.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
He's a mermaid. Seal? I don't hear any seals. Sakura wants to test his patience, I see. You're like, of all the brides, they got me the dumb one. Oh, he's getting more of his power back the more seals we break.
Again.
Okay, now I'm a little concerned he's enjoying it. Is that the last one? Oh no, there's one behind his back, right?
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea.
Oh, we can handle the rest, okay.
The inextinguishable vengeance. The sea god's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me. You cannot turn back.
I wonder if at this moment she's like, another jail. Because she doesn't really know him yet. But maybe this is probably better than up there, to be fair. Something you love about lads, it's not only full of handsome men. He's a freak. You like that a lot. So if they kiss you, the Lemurians, you can breathe underwater. And I assume because she was already the sea god's bride, well, or destined to be, that is why she could breathe underwater. Also, he kissed her in the other myth, and this seems to be after God of the Tide, so maybe that carried over. I don't think she'll be too upset. I mean, there are worse places to be than in the arms of a hunky mermaid, I suppose, right? Yeah, so I think it's possible that just being the bride of the sea god was enough, yeah. Because she jumped into the water without any concerns, didn't she? So it seemed like she knew. Ooh. That was really good. The animations are getting so much better in these recent cards. It's so nice to see, like, where the money's going. Save some hunky mermaid men for the rest of us. Alright, let's carry on. So far, this is their best myth yet. Just in terms of quality. The storm's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as the whale's distant song. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus. You don't want to say how much money you spent in the past 10 days.
Cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Romirro is to survive.
So this was before the scary old guy took over.
She will be Romirro's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
There's still over half a year until your coming-of-age ceremony, yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
So at some point between then and the present day, in the myth, that changed a lot, huh? Because when we were on the balcony, everybody was scared of us and not too happy.
She's the sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional. She is kind and approachable. A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
Aw, they're really nice.
Look at what our foolish devotion to the sea god brought. Death, disaster, and the prophecy that Romirro shall be submerged more quickly.
Mate, I think that's more to do with you cursing the sea god than, and maybe locking away his bride, perhaps? He needs to self-reflect, this guy. Something MC never was, a simple peasant. Yeah, usually she's like a princess or, someone they fear or worship because of the Aoife core in her heart. Yeah. Hey! How you doing? Welcome on in. No. This is the mermaid wig there. I wish my hair could survive being dyed this color, but it probably can't. Just for today. It's just for today. He's like a cultist, isn't he?
The sea god will never save Romirro.
He wants people to worship him like they worship the sea god.
The bride of the sea god is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Romirro. They lied.
So you think she's a farce, but you think she's also going to destroy Romirro with the sea god? Would that not mean?
Run, my lady! Don't let them catch you!
I knew the maids were good.
Can you hear them? Everyone is
So
asking
we
for
tried
you
to run, but
die.
we failed.
And yet, you're the only one who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
Just a miserable life, I see.
I'll spare you so long as you obey me. How does that sound?
He's gonna get what's coming to him. I open my eyes, brilliant white lightning dispels my chaotic nightmare and illuminates the scene before me. Rainwater flows through the window frames. It makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of God.
Are you awake?
The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail, having transformed into human legs, is not an unknown point in time. So he just like get some trousers? Because it still kind of looks like he's in the tail. So I guess they just transform into pants. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
He lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Hawken, his most trusted minister, the tower's guard captain. Those who had bullied and abused me are now on the ground, bound. They crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and despair.
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal with them one by one?
Oh, he got caught in theft. His hand covers the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand, and lightning gathers in my palm.
Ah!
Debris scatters and the Castellan crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson.
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion wells up. So, it feels like sea god Rafayel is similar to Dragon Silas in that, they would both give her the button to destroy the world if she asked for it. The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Won't this make people hate you more? but maybe she's
Lower
gonna
your
hurt
hand,
me.
then.
Welcome! Thank you for follow. You're so pretty. I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. I hear him chuckle as the illusory waves shimmer with rippling light, reflect a cold emptiness in his eyes.
The faith of humans is nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want. Why should I care about reputations?
As if he had his fill of watching their death froze, he releases my hand and the water vanishes. He reminds me of Camino, Rafayel. Ooh, what's that? Oh, who's that, rather?
They claimed I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation.
Ooh. Hell hath no fury like Raphael's God.
This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
You're overthinking it. I would never. The dying Castellan struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with a fury that could shoot flames.
You, if it weren't for me, you would have been executed. How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal?
Yeah, thanks for locking me up and making me miserable, mate. the audacity of this man. Oh, Cat 22! Right, that's one of the cards I met. I've seen Silas's, but I haven't seen Rafayel. Right, so I gotta watch Rafayel then. Right, so he has a slightly different naming it then. He's called Camino. And he's got this kind of like attitude as well then. So the lamb penned for slaughter is obliged to thank the butcher? You're insane. I pick up the sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade. Oh, maybe, but slowly, Core, it seems.
Ah! Don't forget, your life is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Oh no, is this... Oh dear. Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? A swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever. I hope that's not true, but I have a feeling it might be based on the preview. Hey Pet, how are you? Hope you're well. We're watching the Mermaid Myth right now. Hey Gary, how you doing? Welcome on in.
A curse.
I'm worried it might be real, though. The sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like bluish-green runes slowly appear.
You're referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertip. His movements are gentle, like the runes are being torn away from my cheek. It hurts.
Stay still. Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. Close your eyes.
I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed with the pain.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
You were saying? Oh. You know you're in trouble when the sea god looks at you like that. When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the Castellan is suspended in midair. Water tendrils tighten around his throat. My goodness. Raphael's showing off now.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
What right do you have to judge me?
Now, I feel like the more he's gonna taunt the sea god, the worse his death's gonna be. But I'm here for it. Yeah, so he's actually... We were talking about how he's more, like, beefy in this myth. Like, if you compare just Raphael to sea god Raphael, he's definitely got, you know, he's been working out a bit more. He looks slightly more mature as well.
I won't tell
like it's
you
an older
anything.
version of him.
You don't need to worry about asking again either.
But it kind of makes sense, because they, I guess, you know, mermaid swimming, they'd use the hips and torso a bit more, so.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? Lemuria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island!
Lemuria, didn't the legend say the sea god lived there? So was that maybe god of the tide myth? In the sky, golden lightning freezes. He's got a little bit of that grassland romance Silas in him. Just like a kiss. Yeah, especially with the physique, yeah. Dark-coloured waves surge. The waters recede and the Castellan and the others have vanished. Where have you taken them?
They're in a more appropriate place.
Why didn't you just kill Hawken? A bloodstained crown flies into his hand and immediately
You were
crumbles
imprisoned
into
in his
dust.
cage. How many years?
It's been a long time. I don't remember.
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
You're going to make him suffer. You wouldn't offer me a gift without reason. What is it that you want? Tell me.
You are my bride, aren't you?
Touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze.
Removing unsavory elements from my bride's life is my duty.
As I debate whether I should confront him or try to extract information more subtly, a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. You know, maybe this matrimony is not going to be so bad after all. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. The seawater rushes in like a roaring beast as it flows directly into the city. What's happening? This is only the second night. Romirro shouldn't be sinking now. Let me speed up the process. The Tome of the Sea God has been returned to the temple. I run there, and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow.
This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference.
No, just slight technical error.
You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
Okay, what do we want to say, chat? Number 1, I don't want to die. Number 2, this place is my sanctuary. What do you want to tell him? He's probably thinking a little bit of both. I suppose it depends on which side of his nature we want to try and appeal to, though. One, you're thinking I don't want to die? I'd be surprised if you let that happen right now. 1, 1, 1. Okay. I've only just completed my escape. And I've yet to taste the day of freedom. I don't want to die like this. If I perish along with Romirro, you'll be the sea god with the shortest marriage in history.
You are my bride. Of course I want you to live a long life. But it hasn't been long since I was awakened. My powers haven't fully returned yet. I have the will, but not the strength. Why don't you tell me your other wishes? I'll try my best to fulfill them for you.
Well, not dying, number 1. We'd like that. What if you regained your powers? Can we help with that? Yes, that's why we did the mermaid hair today. Yeah, so we could match the myth. A friend of yours was playing this game all along. You found out today. Noticed that she followed the game on Insta and you asked her about it. It's gotten very popular, yeah, over the past couple of months. Making waves. Ooh.
Give me your hand.
Sorry, I made myself jump there. A cold glint flashes as he cuts both our palms. He intertwines his fingers with mine and our blood mixes. It drops onto the Tome of the Sea God. Golden light rises from the Tome of the Sea God like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Lemurians who seek her for absolute power combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep for pearls. find true love. There were hidden prophecies in the tome. Makes sense now, despite the fact that I've conversed with the Tome of the Sea God many times. I can only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp for the most crucial line. To find true love. That means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer, my beloved bride.
You knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
I think that was a compliment. Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Romirro if we fall in love. Right, so it basically has to be a real sort of companionship and not just matchmaking.
As things stand, this is your only option.
And they've got, what, 2 days? But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Oh, okay. One or two. Kiss or confess? How do we want to approach this, chat? Does she just dive in for one? Alex wants to go for the snog. I think she can't just confess it. It has to be, like, real, doesn't it? But maybe if she kisses him, she'll feel something. I mean... One. Yeah, okay. One. Okay. You're getting a lot of votes for the smoochie. Mustering up some courage, I wrap my hands around his neck and kiss him without any hesitation. Bless his chop. He wasn't expecting that. The god's lips are warm. Before he can recover from his surprise, I quickly pull away. Well, has your power been restored, even just partly? He grabs my arm and pulls me close and bends down to return the kiss. The intensity is so overwhelming that I win.
Is far from what anyone would call love.
I mean, it was worth a try. Still better than sitting and waiting for death. Yeah, chat was like, kiss! Just go for it, girl.
As long as I'm here, death wouldn't dare to visit you. Do you remember how you awakened me?
The summoned staff, the sea ritual's hymn. He placed the staff in my hand, and I'm not sure when or how he got it.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
Okay. He turns over my hand as he traces letters on my palm. Can't help but open my mouth. Jeez, I don't think it's gonna take. I don't think we're gonna need 2 days. I think she's already gone. I mean, you're fine, I'm fine. We can be together, right? How can she not look at him and fall in love? Rafayel. Oh, he's telling her his name. Rafayel.
Remember it. That is my name. Recite my name in your heart with the utmost devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
He suddenly dives into the storm. His legs transform into a brilliant fishtail as he soars above the terrifying waves. He does! Yeah, they definitely changed his model to make him more mature, I think. Yeah. That's what was making me think when we saw the trailer, maybe this happens like years and years after God of the Tides. The Submerged staff emits the light to accompany my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. Just casually checking him out. He glides along the top of the waves, lightning from the tip of his tidebreaker trident strikes the heavy storm cloud. Streams of golden light swirl across the sea's surface. The rain stops and the wind ceases, and as the subdued tides transform into a million of transparent fish, they stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat into the deep sea. Hi, welcome! Welcome on in. As the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddied waters. Yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around, his gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on me. Okay, 1 second, I will be right back. I'm just gonna grab myself a refreshment and then we're gonna continue. I guess it's gonna take us, it looks like it's gonna be a long myth too. It might take us about 2 hours to get through this. Okay, I will be right back. Woo! Okay, we're back. Alright. Hawken and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. I know that Rafayel didn't spare Hawken just to let me have my revenge. For him, Hawken might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Rafayel wouldn't give me an answer. As the heir to the previous Castellan, I become the new ruler of Romirro. Unexpectedly, some rumors begin to spread throughout the city. The sea god's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. Oh yeah, she can command the sea god, right? The sea god's bride can command him, I believe. If she can command the sea god to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely she can command him to drown Romirro. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former Castellan's blood every day, and the water below Rustin Waterfall is now bright red. Their imaginations, getting pretty wild, huh? I pay no attention to their gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is that I must fall in love with Rafayel. It's gonna be difficult if she tries to force it, though.
Your Highness, the harbor repairs?
Deal with it yourself.
Your Highness, the city plans to erect several new statues of the sea god.
You don't need to ask for my permission. After shutting out the annoying voices, I searched the temple for any signs of Rafayel. She's already tired, bless her. This place has become the sea god's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spend most of my time here. The problem is, he's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with? So, he knows it's important. She knows it's important, but for some reason, he's always off elsewhere. What's he doing? What is this?
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand transformed into a blue seashell. It now hangs from a delicate, silvery white chain. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
Alright. The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my neck. You might need to work on the sweet talking with her, just a little bit.
Keep it safe. It's a piece of my heart.
Okay, that's better. See, that's sweet.
It will let me know where you are and what you're doing.
Okay, now that's a little creepy. But I guess he has his reason. He can track my every move, but I have no idea what he's up to. It's not exactly fair. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pools stand 12 broken statues, their damaged torsos holding candle holders of solidified whale oil, their heads sullenly lowered towards me. He took the time to build a pool. I've learned something, however. I like to soak in the water. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and skip them. They bounce across the water. I don't know if Citizenry is trying to curry favor with Rafayel and me, but people have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? There's no response under the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Curiosity compels me to dive into the water to get a closer look.
It's impolite to enter my bedchamber without greeting me first.
It's under there. Raphael floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water's surface. I can barely see his tail. It's like a streak of cold yet beautiful multicolored light you'd see during a sunrise or sunset. I supervised the renovation of this temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water, and the churning currents instantly transform into a ferocious beast. It approaches me very quickly. It approaches me with its open maw. Oh, Jenny! Careful, let's not turn the Twitch stream off today. Okay, we're still there, aren't we, Twitch? Just to make sure. I used his momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water could engulf me. Thanks, Regal. It's cold. A bit of warning, it'd be nice.
And you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you'd vanish again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not even here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there is also another reason. Cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple. She did sneeze on him.
Why are you so delicate?
The water in your bedchamber's too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
Parboiling. They are, yeah. But he said they're really sharp still, like his ears, yeah. So, they look transparent, but they're actually sharp. Hi, Jessie. How you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. It's called taking a hot bath. Achoo. Please don't ever try now. The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs. He steps onto the stone tiles inlaid with seashells.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
I didn't say we were smart, okay? Oh, he's great, the sea god. Yeah, she doesn't stand a chance. I was saying earlier, I don't think it's gonna take 3 days for her to fall in love with him. I think we'll get there much, much sooner. The shape of what? Yeah. I was wondering when I saw the trailer, it did make me think of that film a little bit. Yeah. The Shape of Water. You say you need to fall in love with me, and yet you're nowhere to be found. You actually want to get your powers back.
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
Okay. He sets me to set down a ball of flame, rises from his palm. I flinch and pull away, but he places it in my hand. It's not burning me, and it's warm.
Are you no longer afraid?
He creates several more spheres of fire and uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm. Aww. You're now low-key understanding the character of that movie more.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative. I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how close you get.
Don't worry, I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand and think I'll actually have feelings for you. Oh, they're playing hard to get, huh? He's saying that, but his eyes are saying something else. I play with the ball of fire in my hand and toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit him. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate boxes. These are gifts from the citizenry. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they coddle you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
It's the thought that counts? Alright. You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
He is a hard man to please. Well, I had something that should interest you. I walked to the tomb and retrieved the summoner staff which was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes? Well, now it's yours again. Why does he sound disappointed? We tried, okay? I tried.
You are its rightful owner.
Huh? He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff. There's a strange, distinct mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language. It belonged to me, but it seems I gave it to you. So it's yours now.
Okay, 1, do we say I don't remember that? Or 2, it does look familiar. What do you want to go with, chat? You thought he'd put on a shirt. It's okay, he doesn't need a shirt. I'm fine with that. 1 or 2. It might be a bit nippy in there. Oh, goodness. 2, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Twitch chat and YouTube chat. We are battling it off right now. 42. 2 to get more info. Okay, I think the 2s are... Okay, YouTube chat are winning so far. The 2s have got... The 2s have it. Now that you mention it, it does look familiar. I think it's in the back of her mind somewhere. His shirt's washing right now. He isn't underwater at all. When I touch the mark, something flashes through my mind like lightning, yet I can't hold on to a trace of it.
Even I don't remember the staff. How do you have any memory of it?
So he doesn't remember either. He likely considers his shirt to be like wearing a fishing net. Yeah, that's what he said earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, he didn't understand clothes, basically. Felt slightly familiar when I obtained it.
Could it be that you also forgot everything? Because you slept for thousands or tens of thousands of years?
Has it been that long? What the sea god considers a deep slumber can be called death in the eyes of human. So yeah, she would have died and been reborn, right? The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the tomb of the sea god. Why would you give me a precious staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
Past tense, excuse me. Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he started laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other? If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. But if we truly had feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love again must not be so difficult. What should I fall in love with, though? If I only admire his appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
Maybe. I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I'm wondering what his character is. For example, I'd like to learn about his likes, his dislikes, his strengths, flaws.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in love?
I mean, well, it's good to know in advance. They say that if someone can accept even your most awful aspect, then it's true love. It touches the soul.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
He's not helping his cause, is he? For the sake of survival, I am willing to sacrifice some rationality.
It's not difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
He moves closer and lifts the seashell hanging around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
What do you mean? Should we be worried? Raphael sinks into the pool, which causes the water to splash everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before he vanishes in the blink of an eye. Full moon night. Night fog blankets the wilderness. Greyish-white light blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered around, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace of seashells emits a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Onura. Onuna? Maybe Onuna? What's that sound? I quicken my pace. Exceptionally bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in grey-green moss. Raphael stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones. They're pieced together in midair. I continue to tiptoe and then... Oh, there he is. Ha!
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
You brought me here in the middle of the night just so I could watch you build a house. I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows their origin.
Correct.
He's so sassy.
Come closer. You're in the way.
Oh, sorry. Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks float upward and assemble themselves onto a wall covered with fragmented inscriptions.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above.
Kind of
His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these ruins connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't quite remember anything about it. As I'm deep in thought, more stone rise with the flowing water. They connect the broken walls and ruins to gradually form a shrine. I thought if there would be more muscles, there would be less sass, but instead the sass creaked, hasn't it? Yeah. The full moon hangs above like a bright pearl set in the center of accessory to illuminate fragments of the temple's former glory. If anything, I would say he's gotten more sassy as he's matured, hasn't he? But we're here for it.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Raphael.
There's no difference. One day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Rafayel shall be forgotten.
He tilts his head back as if he's using somewhat real yet illusory fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Yet you want me to get my powers back. so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
You're not wrong. The flowing water gradually disperses and the shrine crumbles apart once more. It has returned to being ruins. Maybe the sass is in the weave? What about you? You regain your powers. What do you want to do?
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
I'm also curious how he ended up there, too. Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
So he needs the memories back. Empathetic, I nod. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. I really hate that person.
They aren't even worthy of my rancor.
The crazy thing about this game is that your name is Rafayella and you hate the way people pronounce your name in English. But you love the way they pronounce Raphael. I apologize if I also said that the way you hate it too there. But that's a beautiful name. That is a lovely name.
However, I won't let them go unpunished.
He glances at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurriedly catch up to him. There's one thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I could break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride.
Oh,
You're the only one
I'm
I
glad
would
I got
choose.
close.
And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
Oh. That's why he could talk to us. As he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face.
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered me.
Sorry about that. Whoops. Yeah, you weren't supposed to hear that.
You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer. You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber.
Oh, you heard all of that, huh? I think it's too late for us to say that wasn't me, it was the maid. I don't think he'll believe that, right? Meanwhile, Sakura's like, sorry, not sorry. Okay, I can see why he's been a little indifferent towards us.
Also,
Uh-huh. You're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I argue with frantically trying to think. However, I have insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits.
Oh,
And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
Sorry, she always turns stream off when she's up here, so we gotta be careful. So wait, that mean he could like feel her pain? If he could feel her thought of happiness, right? So her suffering, he knew. You really like watching people in secret, huh? Jenny's just like,
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
Oh. Okay, he's getting sweeter with her now. Oh, hair's beautiful. We wandered to shore without realizing it. Moonlight cast a shimmering glow across the sea's surface. Blurry distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky.
What is
His
it?
shoulders are broader too. It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
He raises his hand and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertip. And then he descends into the sea. Oh, he didn't let her reply. He just was like, all right, yep, I'll take that as a yes. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight and coil around his cupped hand and dance.
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
He releases a strand of moonlight and makes a gesture with his hands that resembles a flying bird. He whistles and the sound lingers, and an enormous white skeleton rises from the sea. It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unsure how to approach this skeletal creature. I feel a sense of weightlessness as Rafayel places me directly on the creature's back. Oh, it's a mound. His legs then transform into a tail and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
Noted. We're not even... This myth is crazy long. We're not even halfway through. Rafayel swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into the pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is a skeletal creature that's carrying me. Is this your friend, Rafayel?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met.
Oh.
Is that what friends do?
No. I'd say it's more of a hungry friend. As if it understood what I said, it suddenly whipped its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once its dorsal fin.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites.
Oh, noted.
Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Could it actually be your friend from before you went to sleep, I mean? The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound, and it quietly swims closer to Rafayel.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
According to the legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration. I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
That's good. You have a homeland worth longing for, so that's why he wants his powers back then.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. Not wanting to continue this conversation, I pretend to admire the Fantasia shark. After a moment, an idea appears in my mind. Rafayel, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work.
I should keep my expectations low then?
Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising wave to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and gently place it on the Fantasia shark's head. In the darkness, a faint flower slowly awakens. It cautiously moves towards me bit by bit. Is she trying to resonate with it? I relax my breathing and try to become part of that power. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. Seems like it, right? A gentle radiance spreads out from the Fantasia shark. Layers of blue tint the seawater and faintly reveal the silhouette of a city. While indistinct, its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. I thought this Fantasia shark missed Whalefall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? Rafayel doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break this strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time, and I only use it to help others find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
Aww. You're welcome. The moon disappeared as the sea fog descends with heavy clouds and engulfs our surroundings. The fog grows quicker. My doubts continue to take roots in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Raphael.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press for more details, I suddenly feel like my mind is being enshrouded by fog, and my consciousness becomes heavy. Something's wrong with this fog.
The fog is as it should be.
Okay, well, he doesn't seem worried, at least.
All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with the force of 1,000 avalanches towards a massive oceanic abyss, like a crack between heaven and earth. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. The thunderous roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt. A sense of foreboding washes over me. Raphael, please don't tell me we're going there.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Oh, it meant it literally, okay. Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
That's a no then. I sigh and resign myself to my fate as I hold him tightly, close my eyes and allow him to take me to the bottomless oceanic abyss. Ooh, pretty. As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
He holds me close as we continue swimming towards the greater depth. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch the a flat seabed. Oh, there's some statues here. Dark blue flames ignite one after the other in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. Time for a beer, Wriggle. Yeah, it's going to be a long story, it seems. The backgrounds are fantastic for this mess. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains. Each one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors it in place. Lemurians have a lot of ruins.
This is the sea god's tomb.
Oh.
Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
I hope you didn't bring me here just so we could be buried together.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
Shoots lightning from his fingertips and it hits one of the guardian statues. So did that means that the sea god and the bride get buried here then, I guess?
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Young sea god,
ooh.
I've already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul was never complete. You cannot enter the sea god's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker trident.
That sounds
I've
bad.
already brought the owner of that mark.
Even when I'm pushed forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
Huh. You are correct.
Ah. The statue slowly turns towards me.
To awaken the sea god, you must traverse the 33 levels of the sea god's tomb to reach its depths, and to offer the Tidebreaker trident on the altar.
33 levels?
Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the sea god's power.
Combining Raphael's words with the statues, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tomb. Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers.
Are you scared?
Yeah, a little. Even if they're just statues, they're still sea gods. I'm afraid I won't even make it past the first level.
No one said you'd be going in alone.
Oh,
there's nothing to be afraid of, since I'm here. Leave everything to me.
Assume she was going in
You
alone.
just have to do one thing.
Okay, what's that? What do we have to do?
Don't die.
Thanks. I'll try not to. The Tidebreaker trident materializes in Raphael's hand as he walks to the stone gate. I take in a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
The stone statues slowly pull away the heavy chains, layer upon layer. Seals are released one after the other, and the seabed begins to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues. He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and an enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze. It's related to reaching the altar.
Okay. As soon as the gap appears in the stone gate, Raphael swings his trident and creates a maelstrom. It sweeps up and propels us up through the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots up the first level, like an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, the sea god statue is slowly emerging from an enormous stone niche.
Young sea god.
Long-bearded sea god. So some of them did have beards. Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard. It's knocked back into the stone niche. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. So his plan is to speedrun this. Chaos surrounds us and an unprecedented scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. Duck. I swing my sword to put down several coral arrows flying towards us, only to feel an arm around me. Like a blazing flame, Raphael turns the entire sea god's tomb upside down.
Done.
Oh, what was that? He reaches the altar in just a few breaths. Wow. So he practically speedran that. Impressive. With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker trident, and a radiant brilliance akin to daylight fills the sea god's tomb. They clearly need to make that trial harder for future sea gods, it seems.
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
Both stop and fight everyone, but instead he just went whoosh.
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
Should have thought of that before you let us in, mate.
How is it over already?
Aww.
I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
The surrounding clamor fades. Hazy threads of light gradually wrap themselves around.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name. I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Ooh, we can get his memories back. I won 2 pints to go at beer and bingo yesterday. Oh, nice. Winner! They're all pretty sassy, yeah. But they don't have as much vitality, it seems. Power, accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, A bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
That's God of the Tithe, right?
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you.
I like the voice actor as well. Like, the voice is slightly different for the more mature sea god than it is to, like, Raphael and the god of the tides. So sassy is just part of the sea's nature, it seems like it. Oh, Raphael's he's definitely the sassiest still. Yeah. So we can confirm that link now.
And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear. No matter where you are, or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that's familiar, yet somehow not. That's kind of like makes it even more funnier as well, that like when she first meets him in the main story, he just walks off. He knew who she was, he just wasn't feeling it that day. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that's familiar, yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, and as bright as the clearest seawater. Aww. Sea god Raphael's got a bit more trauma, hasn't he? But in the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades, and his body sinks back into the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. I did notice that from the start when we met the sea god, he had this sadness in his eyes. You know? Like he's been through a lot. And he's constantly thinking about something. They do a really good job with like the expressions in this game and the eyes in particular. A lot of the characters, especially in the Kindle, their eyes are very emotive. Yeah, it was like, I don't have the time for this, and he just went home, didn't he? Just waited for us to meet him later. The Lemurian Covenant. I promised you... Oh,
What did
his
you
eyes
promise?
lit up at that. Immediate, like, shift in the gaze there. Again, you know, like I was saying, just the detail they put into just the expressions alone is fabulous. I offer you my heart. I'm willing to give it you. The sincerest worship. I'm willing to have your very being etched and engraved into my soul. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, but every word seems to come from the depths of my heart. Just remember the ceremony now.
I gave you my heart.
He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything is clear to me, so she still has it then. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we'd formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. So when she was reincarnated with the heart, I'm guessing? I feel like they really upgraded his model, because the details up close are like the best we've seen yet, I think. And the shimmer on the face decorations too. Ugh, beautiful. Those threads of light gradually melt away and the seawater's cold again. The atmosphere's somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing.
Oh.
So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me about the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have realized our bond a long time ago. Oh, sorry, recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past. And now it means nothing to us.
Oh, hang on. Tempered Tiebreaker Trident returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. Okay, what do we want to say, chat? Number 1, you're embarrassed, and number 2, you don't want to expose your weakness. What would you like to say? Maybe it's a bit of both. Got 1 or 2. He keeps looking at her and then looking away. Silas looking at MC's soul. Why is there fish graffiti here? I wonder if he knew. Yeah. Could he sense that? Could they sense the other? I wonder how it works. So far, the 2s have the most votes. Twitch is mixed. YouTube's swaying more towards a 2 right now. Okay. You don't want to expose your weakness. Oh, I know. Our bond means I can command you. You don't want to expose this weakness, do you? Oh, jackpot, maybe? In that case, you should carefully consider the best way to utilize it. Oh, I should, sorry. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops.
You're hurt.
What happened? I follow his gaze to look at my back, but I don't see anything. I don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not.
Uh-oh.
You need to return to Romirro immediately.
What happened? He looked really concerned there. I command you to fetch me a strawberry. You just send him to do really mundane tasks. Raphael brings me back to the surface, and the Fantasia shark carries us to Romirro.
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
No, hang on, we're not there yet. Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. He holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other hand on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. Oh, now it hurts. A pain deep within my bones erupts and heads straight for my heart. It's so intense I almost fall into the sea. Ruxy's like, slow your roll, sir. He just looked genuinely concerned, though. So perhaps there really is something going on. Turning my head, I finally see the wound. But it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Uh-oh. Stop, you're making it worse. Yet, long after Raphael stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into a cold sweat and a drop reach my eye. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
What happened? Raphael, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids and rest on his lap. There were rumors. They say the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves in illusion. Could you possibly... did he accidentally break something?
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
Can't you try? I'll use our bond and... Melodies played on the flute, flows across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls into my ears. It sounds familiar, yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves and this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. Oh, tragedy's gonna strike, isn't it? After returning to Romirro, Raphael immediately confines me to the temple. He requests I don't go outside until my wound is fully healed. Though I don't understand why, he's being excessively cautious. It stays in Romirro. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disorientated. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine, as if there was a fish nibbling on coral. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt similar to seawater washing over new scales. But other times I'm fully conscious, yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there's one thing I remember clearly. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering, and I soon drift back into a soft and peaceful sleep. While we were away from Romirro, something rather significant happened. Hawken, the former Castalian, had escaped from the water prison.
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Ouch. Paya, the lady in waiting, immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Rafayel. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about the Hawkins' escape, he's remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you sent out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
When I wave my hand, Paya quickly retreats as if she'd be just being pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception. Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Also more suffering. Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon?
You should be prioritizing your health.
Oh, hang on, my mouse disappeared again. He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto bed.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria.
If it's the best,
Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
It's not working. That's quite worrying. Then be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Yet he still lightens his touch as he applies the medicine, his cool fingers gliding down along my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
She's like, no. You're doing well. I like it when you look after me. Yeah, she is in trouble. He thinks he's hot stuff, but he would probably explode in space with zero pressure. Yeah, I don't think fish would do too well up there, would they? His face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I notice tiny scales rising subtly on his neck. I see he likes being praised, and I quietly take note of this small discovery. That night, I develop a fever again. It often happens during these past days. Rafayel says this means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Rafayel, could you lend me your tail to cool down again?
No. We agreed that last night would be the last time.
I've just been fanning her with it. Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water's surface. It's not like I'll do anything. I don't want to lean against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
Oh. Guilty, I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. Do we, 1, pretend to be weak, or 2, maybe use the Covenant? I feel like we don't want to force him, right? I think using the Covenant would be forcing him. Maybe number 1? Yeah, you thinking 1, 2? I don't want to be mean. They've both been prisoners, so I feel like she wouldn't do that. Rafayel, are you still there? Oh, I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly? That's not good.
With a splash, Rafayel seemingly moves closer, and I quickly close my eyes. She's doing, you know, in Baldur's Gate 3 when you're facing that the doctor boss in Act 2, and they can like pretend to be sick. I imagine she's doing something similar and equally as dramatic. We want to respect the consent. After a moment, I hear the faint sound of flames burning metal.
If your ears are ringing, then the situation is grave. We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Oh, he knows. He knows. I quickly sit up and grab the small knife that Rafayel is holding over the candle's flame.
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
Busted. But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch, and I rest my head on it, and I meet his lowered gaze. Yeah, like, I feel like if we use the Covenant, he'd be upset, and it'd be wrong. But, feigning we're in dire need of help, we could appeal to his better nature. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects a flash of red. I see the floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it's left behind jagged, frightening marks. The voices I heard had become different. First sounds I usually ignore suddenly became louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so concerned about this injury?
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
He absent-mindedly runs his fingers through my hair.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land. Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean. You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea. Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat. In the end, you'll drown on dry land.
Oh, goodness. Oh, so we'll be stuck in the sea.
It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yeah? He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
It's always okay to be overly dramatic with Rafayel. The game respects game, right? And I mean, you know, because he also is too. Like, I got, there was an audio message he sent because he, like, glued his hands together or something and needed help. So he couldn't send a text. As I slowly recover, Romirro's short summer arrives. The scent of flowers which have been absent permeates the wind. Maybe Wriggle, but I feel like it might have something more to do with her being the bride, maybe? We'll see. At night, I climb onto the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms on bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the Sea Gratis Festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. It was once Romirro's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Rafayel has no interest in a frivolous festival.
You're still injured.
I know, so I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down, then return my attention to the conch shell in my hand.
It sounds terrible.
We turned that shell into a kazoo. He twirls the flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play it. If the conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
Well, okay, you show us how it's done then. Yeah, teach us how to play it properly. I like that song.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without a good reason. No one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
The conch shell is taken from my hand as Rafayel brings it up to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
The melodious tune rises and mingles with the evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. Pretty. You feel like he's really passive-aggressive on this myth, and you're here for it. He doesn't take any bullshit this time, does he? I leaned against his shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones. As he placed something in the depths of my... infall! The depth of my heart trembled. Okay.
This entire region shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Romirro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is Bride of the Sea God. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
But I feel a bit reluctant to just let it go. Let out a long sigh and gaze at the lights that extend from around the temple to distant places. I used to love Romirro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
Indeed. I'm just a tool to the citizens. I believe I will save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
I said I wanted that. Would you carry out my work?
If it would make you fall in love with me.
Ooh. Nice answer. Oh my. I tried to imagine their death, but I doubt that would make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
He's slowly getting a lot more, comfortable with her. When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the step of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. Yeah, the way his voice deepened when he said that too, it's like... Say more. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Sea Gratis Festival.
I see. They're representing Romirro in an attempt to win your favor. When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair that the wind has blown across my face.
How will you respond?
What would you do?
If it were me...
His fingertips move down and rest over my trembling heart.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
Oh, he's getting strongly into the sweet talking now. Nothing says courtship like smiting an entire city, right? I'd destroy a city for you. Oof. Getting close to the second kindle. With the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into a bonfire and the rise of dancing flames, the Sea Gratis Festival officially begins. I descend from elevated platform by the shore to give the Sumeno staff to Viri for safekeeping, and I remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
No need. In the end, I agree to preside over the ritual for the Sea Gratis Festival. The reason is simple, because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries. I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. I mean, Caleb bridal style carries you while shooting at your enemies. It wouldn't be outside of Raphael's abilities. Yeah, that's kind of cool too. Oh. They're all so good to her, aren't they? Of course, this ritual respected the sea god's opinion. So many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated.
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting? It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
He just wants like a massive plate full of them. It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. Can we get him some more shrimp cake, please? That's all he wants. Actually, you have a point. It does look like two crabs fighting. As I walk into the resting area surrounded by curtains, Raphael examines a pile of crates filled with offerings, as if they formed a small mountain. Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city's eastern district were delicious, people rushed to replace their offerings with fried shrimp cake. So now he's just got an insane amount of fried shrimp cake. Would you prefer a baby shark instead? Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. I suspect the pearls at the Tome of the Sea God mentioned refer to something else, though. Now Wriggle wants some fried shrimp cakes. I want to know what all the fuss is about, yeah.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special?
He's like, I only care about the cake. That's all I want.
Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
Well, we know what we're getting him for his birthday now. He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth, then tosses upward a bubble filled with water to wash his hands.
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
His fingertips lift my necklace. His eyes reveal what he's saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and sit off to the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized for the first time that the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drifting leisurely from beyond the curtains. It embraces my ears with gentleness I never thought was possible. I also never imagined that the fragments of rainbow-coloured light shimmered beneath the dark-coloured waves, and among the towering white crescents. That just sounds beautiful.
Don't say that. Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
Oh. Alright, Raphael. You're getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore.
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
I'm good, thank you. That won't be necessary, stop.
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
Miri, who just lifted the curtain to enter, paused as I gazed just from Raphael's hand to my shoulder. She then speaks as if she didn't see anything.
It's for you and the sea god.
She's like, sorry, I'm not going to, am I interrupting? Of course, you can leave it there.
Yes, Your Highness.
After Miri leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. I bet the new rumors about us will be circulating around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
Hard to say. Perhaps I'll mention the sea god. God's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh wait, that's not right. The people should speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
I have to tell him about the birds and the bees. The prayer basket floats into Raphael's hand. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon, and then he fiddles with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the Sea Gratis Festival. Every household places flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with the others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. Why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I tuck the thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. This and that is not making more fried shrimp cakes. He wants a recipe. That'd be really funny if she made a suggestion and he brought up fish cakes again instead. Not quite getting the hint. Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk into the central streets of the city towards the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the sky. They're like a seawater flowing along the horizon, as they rise and fall with the clouds and the mist. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too, and crunchy.
They're slightly bland.
Is that so? Maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
I drop a few coins, ignore the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze, and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we're tactfully ignore their gawping. When did they put up that statue over there? I saw the craftsman
hammering away at it not too long ago.
At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, majestic statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the white cap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They're putting a lot of effort into flattering you. Perchance a little too much.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were the sea god. You sounded too young. So she got lucky, really, because she had this image in her head that the sea god was like an older guy. Instead, she got Raphael.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one.
You have my thanks.
I liked how his eyebrows lifted up when she said that. He raises his hand slightly and the seashells placed near the base of the statue shimmer with a crystalline light. It's akin to the silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand.
He does.
Just for today. I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
He just wants us to tell him he's beautiful, doesn't he? Oh, goodness. So he likes shrimp cake and flattery. I hold his fingertip. Raphael, before he fell asleep, you must have been a likable sea god. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Whalefall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to their homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Wriggle wants some crab cake now. Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a large scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse, despite the fact that they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. I loved you once. It was enough to form a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Now it's your turn.
What?
I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me now?
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
I'll take it. I guess. Does that last part count as a compliment?
Of course. If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. Just what every girl wants, to be called a crab. Right. I lower my head and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggled with how she should respond. She gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
That's not it. Whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate, I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection.
It's because you're you.
His hand covers mine, and it moves past the tricolor ribbon on the basket, so his fingers intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Okay, well at least he didn't call us a crab that time. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. Not a lot, however. I hang by it by the windowsill and I see Rafayel is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. Wait, there's still something we need to do. I take out the floral liquor I had, very prepare, and pour it into a silver chalice. We celebrated with everyone else, now it's time for our private celebration. The Sea Gratis Festival is also for lovers. People collect elderflowers during spring and use them to brew a liquor. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. It was still locked up in the tower that spring.
It's alright. I don't mind.
Bought that counts, remember. Raphael picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
Huh?
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
Ooh, okay, we got choices, chat. Number 1, I wish you could fall in love with me soon. 2, I hope you'll succeed in your revenge. 3, don't become the sea god. What would you like to say, chat? 1, 2, or 3? Wait a sec. 2, 2, 1. 3. 2 votes free, 2 votes for 2, 1 vote for 1 so far across the platforms. 2 votes, 3 votes for 1. 1's winning so far. Oh, more votes for 1. I don't see throwing it in a circle as an option. Okay, 1, we're going with 1. I wish you could fall in love with me soon. 4, become a chocotist instead. Oh, whenever we see that option, we click it. Then, I wish you could fall in love with me soon.
That doesn't count.
Oh. Okay. Why? Is it very difficult for you?
It's too easy.
Oh, someone's changed their tune.
Think of a more ambitious wish.
Okay. As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Raphael suddenly holds out his hand to me.
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival, humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other. I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
Did we pair one? I touched the seashell necklace around my neck. I racked my brain for what feels like ages, yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. Ooh, good idea. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not the pearl that the Tome of the Sea God told you to find, but... I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When that time comes, remember to take me to Whalepore City. Yeah, I want to see it too.
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
Ooh. I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward to kiss the corner of his lip. What do you think?
I
Way
think
to dodge the question.
I need some more convincing proof.
They're smooching a lot in there. Ooh. Well, that one was a little bit deeper than before. Well, they've had like 3 or 4 smooches now. That night, the sound of waves draws closer. Gentle melodious music mixes with laughter. As fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. And it's also on brand for Infold to let them fall in love and be really happy and, and then just stab them in the heart. And, shortly after. Someone get that boy an inhaler. The breathing is very ASMR in this, yeah. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted. I am led towards the light. Then music and laughter transform into weeping and screams. All colors fade into dull and grey, and the hand tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on the flute sinks into a deathly silence. But the hand still doesn't let go of me. Me neither. I'm not ready for the second candle. When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. On the last day of the Sea Gratitude Festival, I wake up and find a note Rafayel left beside my pillow. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky like indistinctly warm colors. Yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell. A repulsive fishy stench. I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart. Yet something akin to a sharp claw pierces my shoulder. It's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in thistle-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle.
It's been a long time.
You son of a...
Bride of the sea god.
So that's where you went, Hawken. Oh, we're gonna need therapy after this myth, I'm sure. It's okay. At least we suffer together. Hey, welcome, Ashley. I hope you're well. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque, elongated shadows extend outwards. Where's he getting this power from?
You were waiting for me.
Your trap is too obvious. The toxin from the bard seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, but I doubt I'll die from it.
Too bad. The sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell. Do you actually believe he'll save you? He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me.
Hey, look, sir. We got each other to cry with, at least.
Everything I've done is for Romirro.
I think it was for yourself.
To prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Lemuria.
I knew he was going to come back at some point. Oh, we're back at the tower. The pain from my shoulder wakes me as I open my eyes. I find myself caged in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. Sensing a putrid, fishy smell, I see a massive, grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by the sounds of something vicious being torn and peeled apart. I suddenly recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
You're no longer human.
So what? To save the Lemuria, this pain is nothing.
The shadow on the wall suddenly contracts. A moment passes and it slowly returns to humanoid form. With so many sea monsters parasiting your body, aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable
so he
of
depends
helping
on that,
me
then.
in my quest to revive Lemuria.
Oh boy.
I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years. But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison.
It's possible, yeah. Or something reminiscent of one, yeah. Because it's kind of feeling a little bit like, oh, what was that guy, you know, in the recent story update, Zane's section, when we had that big boss battle. I mean, it's not going to end well for him, is it? Benedict, yes, that's the one. Yeah, yeah.
He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Oh boy. Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints in his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemurian, the implications of his recent words, a theory forms in my mind. Are you Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Romirro. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed.
Well, that's a yes then. He yanks the chains and I'm forced to look into his eyes that are filled with enormous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me. Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become Lemuria's new sovereign. I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world.
He wants ultimate power, I see. He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Rafayel. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Do we provoke him or test him, chat? One or two? What do you want to do? Provoke or test? Provoke, test, provoke. Sass off. Okay, one. Oh, no, we're even again, I think. One. Okay. Alright, it looks like we're going one. Poke the bear, shall we? You're making up baseless claims. How are you so sure that killing Rafayel will resurrect Lemuria? Perhaps everything you're doing is wrong. Maybe you're the one who will truly destroy Lemuria.
Is for Lemuria, for the homeland of all Lemurians. I am not misguided.
That was easy. The wound on my shoulder's torn open again. I endure the pain and continue speaking. Then, how is this related to you kidnapping me?
Don't you remember?
A tentacle tosses something at my feet. Its small and fractured stone tablet, however, I recognize it instantly. The Tome of the Sea God. Very similar to the one in the temple. The patterns and text are almost identical, as if it was broken off from the larger stone tablet.
You are the only human who can communicate with the Tome of the Sea God. Go on. Read.
The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet and blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find true love. When blessed with a true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love. Best offering can give to The idea is he falls in love with her and then takes her heart. I'm assuming to restore Lemuria. Oh shit. The prophecy of the Tome of the Sea God that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the Sea God wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love. True love is just a stepping stone to him.
Hawking gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with content.
Akin to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the Sea God's natural instinct.
Okay, one, I don't believe you. Two, why are you telling me this? What would you like to say, chat? One or two? Two? 2-2. Ask why. Okay, we're gonna ask why. Why are you telling me this?
I'm trying to save your life out of the kindness of my heart.
I don't believe you. Hawken, I've known you for at least a few hundred years. You can't lie to me. Yeah, I don't trust him either. Or do you honestly think that I would harm Rafayel if I knew he was going to kill me?
You wouldn't? You believe that pitiful illusion you call love is enough to make the sea god give up on your heart? Should he recall what happened millions of years ago, do you think he would still show you mercy?
Is he referring to what happened before Rafayel fell asleep? Hawken pulls out a bottle covered in verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drifts out.
Witness the events from the annals of Lemurian history. See how you and that sea god destroyed the Lemuria.
I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma, breaking through the frozen earth. It burns every blood vessel and nerve in me. It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged into chaos, yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
God of the tide. The massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade down from the domed ceiling. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. A sharp dagger pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops of blood. Rafayel, no, that's not right. The Rafayel before me is brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detached. In his hand he tightly grips the sharp dagger. It's poised and ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all my strength to fight against death itself. The trembling tip of the dagger freezes.
Run.
But the detached hostility returns to his eyes as a blue and golden light radiates from his body.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The sea god should have no weaknesses or constraints.
My struggle is futile. The blades sink deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. Hairstyle, you like the longer hair better, Wriggle. Oh. There's a loud crash and the restraints on my body loosen. Rafayel leans against a wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. So I wonder if this means that all the myths we get this year are going to directly tie into the previous myth. Like a continuation. Inside the stone niche, burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's so weak that a breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
All I remember is he didn't take her heart right, so Lemuria fell. If I'm not mistaken. Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished or rather suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong.
So we're seeing what we didn't see in the myth, I guess, yeah.
'Tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again.
He doesn't want to do it.
You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently floats to Raphael's fingertips and is then transformed into countless delicate threads of light that flow towards my chest. I know! It's just a heartbreak and depression every time, isn't it? Especially in the myth. You know you're not going to get a happy ending in the myth now. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound by these threads. A strange, warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Water currents embrace me and carry me out of the temple. From a distance, Raphael gives me a gentle smile. Yeah, we don't call it love and depression for no reason, that's true.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you.
The city fell, so I guess you didn't find it.
For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Oh. Infalt needs to partner with pharma company to make branded antidepressants. Given free to all players. Despair and blood pervade the seawater's thunderous ruinations, buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate. Oof.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish.
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
The seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Raphael. It isn't Raphael's fault. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Raphael. There was no wick that existed in place of where all the oceans converge or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. But she tried. You know, I'm surprised that they haven't used Zane to advertise some medical stuff yet. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. So basically, with every heart, they were just delaying the inevitable. The last god of the sea perishes along with Lemuria, and they dissolve into the ocean. That was what happened to the god of the tides then. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from this world. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. My heart silently cries out, and it awakens an unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let him die. I will save him. And the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. Oh, the angst! In the violently tumbling deep sea, the Romirro staff I wield ignites. The cold flames illuminate the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, and anger. I can't exactly make out the emotions in his eyes. I can only see the mark of our bond on his collarbone. It's like a stream of blindingly bright, burning blood. Countless threads of light transform into runes, and I raise the staff and let a phantom pierce his body. I hear my own heart as I speak. Every word is a part of a merciless command. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Raphael, you shall forever be imprisoned here until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity for rebirth. So we imprisoned him there. Okay. Just like Xavier, her death/rebirth is the battery that keeps it going. Yeah, I mean, like, can't she technically, like, kickstart a planet destruction or a birth, too? She's basically a nuclear bomb. Oof. Until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. His divine gaze, once clearer than seawater, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me.
You betrayed me.
Sorry about that. This is awkward. You should open a shrimp crab cake shop and use edible glitter. There's an idea. Once the seal is complete, he's plunged into the depths of the abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound, as if the entire ocean's being split apart. Boundless black waves surge in from all directions. His dissipating figure becomes a rain that falls upwards. I guess this was the only way we could stop him from perishing along with Lemuria then. Was to imprison him. I will cut out your heart with a dagger, honed, my darling, and in love's name your heart will become my fae. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart. That explains how she got it. I will care for your heart till we meet again and you can reclaim it for yourself. Oh! The last whiff of smoke dissipates, and the bottle clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, gloomy tower. So, in the third myth, are we going to get a continuation of the second myth in each one, then, I wonder? But yeah, basically we put him into stasis, yeah. Yeah. But we didn't really have the time to explain it all to him, so, you know, naturally he was a bit pissed. Every myth, man. I feel like this one's gonna have me in tears like the dragon one did.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily. You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the former Castellan. Then it shifts to a silent figure standing in the shadows behind him. Rafayel. He heard everything, maybe. He saw everything. Info. You got spring and flowers. Now give us your diamonds and tears. Yeah, we had a lot of really, really happy banners, so I've been apprehensively awaiting the depression to hit us like a truck. Because it's like so many suspiciously happy banners. And especially in Silas's, there's been a lot of sort of foreshadowing of like Silas is doomed, that something's gonna happen and maybe they're gonna get separated again. Just little things here and there, enough to make us worried. So we're not stable in you know, too stable in the happiness. MC's both lucky to love Tails with 5 handsome boys and super unlucky because the 6 of them end up suffering in one way or another. Yeah, I mean, God, what's gonna happen with this? With the next love interest? Is the angst gonna be even worse with him? I don't know when he arrived, however, his cold gaze told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Hawking continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. My gaze is locked and we freeze into the moonlight. My thoughts also seem frozen in place. But yeah, this will be why we have the fancy dresser. Yeah, they're maybe gonna give us something to soften the blow after that.
We'll deal with him first.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. A faint whisper that I can only hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response. I keep thinking every time I watch a card in this game, just how like amazing this, like imagine if this game was like a full-on RPG, like Baldur's Gate or something like that. Like it would be the best game ever. With like the level of work and design they put into it and the quality of the stories. Add some like more intensive PC gameplay into it and I'd not be able to put it down. Yes, I heard. Apparently we got something spicy on the horizon too.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't do that to us.
You will not receive a proper burial.
They would let you slap them when they say stuff then. I feel like, yeah, Zane's is probably going to be probably one of the most heartbreaking, maybe. I mean, he's already got that Jekyll and Hyde thing going on. He's got Astra to worry about. In the last story, he hurt her. In the main story, he quit his job because he was so ashamed. It was heartbreaking. Poor Zane. I just want him to be happy. Oh.
If you want to live, your only option is to kill him before he
I'm not gonna fall for that.
Your
No.
bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life.
Well,
as you can see, anything is possible.
he underestimates the strength of their bond. Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Rafayel. I tried to speak as calmly as possible, but I am also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Rafayel your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too?
Of course I do.
Yeah, it's usually the third act where the suffering happens. It would be painful and delicious.
However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
I don't trust you. Remove my shackles then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry. He's already here.
Huh?
I'm not gonna let anything happen to Rafayel. A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Rafayel raises his hand and summons the Tidebreaker trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The Xavier's angrily, you're not prepared. It's gonna be... Ugh. We're in for a lot of pain and suffering this year. Not just with the amount of polls we need to make, but also the stories that come with them. We're paying to suffer. That's what we're doing here. We are paying to suffer. The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrist before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Rafayel is the first to speak.
It was you.
Hi. You let Hawken escape on purpose. He was used as bait so he could find out who sealed you away. And that person is me.
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god.
We need to warn our accountants and mental health care professionals. Yeah, ahead of time. Yeah, before each banner. Love and depression strikes again. Oh, it really does tenfold on the myth, doesn't it? They took the game out of my hands for hours so they can break my heart after. Yeah, basically. Hey, Spencer, I'm stoked to see you play this. I've been wondering how good it is compared to other gachas. I haven't played other gachas. I usually avoid gachas because I do feel like they can be quite predatory at times, and I'm not... I don't have that kind of money to spend. So, yeah, I was very hesitant to start this game at first. Like, you know, the genre, like Ottoman, I'm not too familiar with or usually too interested in. I more lean towards things like Baldur's Gate, where, like, you know, it's like a full-on RPG, and then maybe, like, the romance is a side thing, opposed to it being more of a heavy theme of the game. But yeah, the more I kept hearing about the game, and when I heard about the period tracker too, which I thought was amazing, and talked to a friend about it who also started playing after hearing about the battles, then I was like, oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna try it. And I did, and I'm hooked. The quality is phenomenal. Yeah. The only element I really don't like about it is the gacha part, 'cause I have abysmal luck. Today we were okay. We got kind of lucky today. He came home quickly, but yeah, usually I have the spring and flowers banner. I lost every pity. I was trying to get Silas's card and R3 it. Rafayel popped up twice. Caleb popped up once. I lost every pity until it was guaranteed, basically. But, you know, it was okay, because I did want Rafayel and Caleb part too. So, it was kind of fine. But yeah, Rafayel did get himself an extra outfit. So I ended up pulling a lot more than I wanted to for that banner. You're just curious how the game plays. You lean into turn-based things. I suppose you could say it's kind of turn-based because it's interactive. The battles are not turn-based. They're very like active, but they're fun. I really enjoy the battles. Some of the orbits will drive you nuts because they can get quite difficult. But yeah, it's a good challenge, and there's a lot to the battle system too. Like you need the right protocors, you need to level your cards. Animation cancelling comes into a factor. With how you fight if you want to deal more damage as well, so there's some skill involved too. So I like it. You come for the Britty boys and stay for the law, yeah. The Cat-22 banner was really to make our BDSM relationship with Infold clear. Apparently, wasn't that for Valentine's and everyone was expecting like a sweet card and instead you got Cat-22? And that was like an AU kind of thing, right? You saw Erich's recent post about the video game and decided to download it, even though you don't... Oh, Caleb's not gelling with you so far. The video was almost all about Caleb and her obsession with him. In his story, the second time he pops up, it's a little scary, but he does grow on you. I really like Caleb, too. So yeah, I promise he'll grow on you. He's sweet, and you start to understand why he is the way he is more, and she'll match his freak, too. But yeah, the combat's amazing. Okay, are we ready to have our heart torn out? It's our heart that's that's been sacrificed instead of his.
Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
I can't tell if he's saying this because of Hawken here or if he really means it. He speaks these cold words, although, okay, it's just an act. Okay. I can't help but think, okay, she's also, like, unsure. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. We don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the Tidebreaker Trident. Blue fiery power surges around Rafayel's body. It does take a long time to level up your cards, yeah. Oh.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of my sword clashes with the Tidebreaker Trident, our weapons are diverted to the side. Up yours, Hawken! As the light fades, Hawken's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amidst the flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air as vicious fluid seeps between the bricks and spreads across the floor.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions.
Helen.
A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Hawken's eyes bulge with fury. His guttural sounds escape his throat, and he crumbles and turns to ash. Clean up on aisle 2. Rafayel withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
We made a good team there. Oh yeah, like you really see where the money's going with this game, which is why I don't feel like bad if I do spend some money on it. Yeah, because I do feel like they really underwater motion capture, so expensive. I can't imagine how expensive it is. They got voice actors for English, Korean, Chinese. Yeah, the quality of the myth cards is being great. The hair physics for long-haired Rafayel in this card alone. I cannot imagine how annoying that was for them to get right. Long hair is awful. Most video games will avoid it because of how nasty it is to get the physics right and for it not to glitch out and just go everywhere. Like we're playing Stellar Blade the other day, and at one point it just wrapped around her neck like a scarf or a ponytail. Though the physics in that are pretty good. for the hair. They actually did a really good job with it. It's just it glitches out occasionally, but yeah, just absolute pain. But it's getting better. Especially with like Unreal Engine 5, you can really see the quality change. Games with updates that cost money to make updates. And they even just the advertisements for this game, like the events they do in China, are wild. They put so much money into those as well. So no wonder it's the best-selling gacha game. No, they're also gonna make it. They're gonna make it ton for this banner, I guarantee. We might get extra pulls. A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and bloody marks left by the shackles disappear. Oh, he smiled a little bit there.
You're afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
I'm not afraid of you, I'm the one who sealed you away. I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me. O'Hare implemented a fabric or ribbon. Even the smallest accessories in this game have physics. Every time I get a new item, I like spin them around in the photo studio because I just love seeing how everything whips around. And Ellie said those are a pain to do.
Would you willingly offer me your heart?
Yeah.
I want you to answer honestly.
Yeah. We're gonna say yeah. I've decided. I'm making an executive choice. This heart has always belonged to you, and I promised it to you before. So yes, I'm willing to return it to you. So that's interesting, though, that you can say no. I found that in the previous story banner plus the recent card, it seems like there's more alternative routes. Like, everything probably converges into the same path, but there's more like illusion of choice, I suppose, and like different responses you can have depending on where you feel your MC fit. And I really like that. So it's getting more into this role-playing element, I feel. So yeah, they've been doing really good with that. You love the black and red earrings. Oh, so pretty. What game is this? We are playing Love and Deepspace today. We're not a democracy when it comes to these. No, not when it comes to that choice. No. We're sort of towards the end of a myth card today. So this is away from the main story. Crying? I blink and realize the tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. It's a science fiction role-playing dating game. Yeah. That's probably the best way to describe it. With gacha. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death, and I owe you an apology. I understand it can't arrange a fraction of your suffering, though. They're kind of, sort of betrothed. Hey, Jen, how are ya? His fingertip is cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath would close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul.
It does something to me when he whispers like that.
It is that.
You can have anything you want. I'm fine with that. Take it, it's yours. I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, this heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended. You put an original sheet mask. How much am I going to regret this decision when it's time for me to openly weep? Oh, it's coming. Oh.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least.
Okay.
Go back. Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
They have to fully heal or he can't take it anyway. Maybe alright. It's okay, we just bared our soul out to you and you said no, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not sad at all. Yeah, Okay. Bye, I guess. What the heck? Oh, I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us make a move to leave. The moonlight casts a shadow on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. They're not gonna let us go easily with this card, are they? There's only 2 parts left. You know what that means. The Kindle is imminent. I'm not ready. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we'd been walking for an eternity. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed. Oh, Killy! Sorry, Killy. You can't sit on the desk right now because you can... We don't want you to turn the Twitch off, okay? It's okay. He's gonna come up later for kitty cat treat. It's just he always turns the Twitch stream off with his bum. He sits on my keyboard. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed, yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable form that has pierced me and Rafayel. He's looking for an excuse, so he's going with nope. I think, yeah, he doesn't want to take her heart, does he? Yeah, Killy's just like this. Dusk falls when Rafayel tells me he will temporarily leave Romirro to search for the pearl in the deep. It is mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God. We part ways on the beach and he dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light in all its beautiful radiance. The waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Romirro without any warning. The water's risen past an average person's weight with rain, and they rapidly engulf every building, shop and slope. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding everything. The seawater surges and chimes. They only give out the order to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterways. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it is futile. Another building collapses. The rising waters carry the rubble and people screams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down in the current. The black water carries them towards me.
Help!
Oh, it's here.
Help me! Someone!
I recognize her. She's one of the ladies in waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower. Those looks of disgust or apathy when I was forced to perform the waiver ritual. My cat is about to once again look at me and ask himself why I'm crying again. The cat's just like, why do you do this to yourself? Killy really likes this game. Whenever I have it on the iPad, he likes to poke the companions in the cafe. I think he just likes that stuff moves when he pokes it. The smiles of people who sent invitations and exchanged details with me during the Sea's Gratias Festival.
Your Highness. Your Highness, thank...
The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, once soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it dims.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters.
Ugh, that's not good.
Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Carrying debris, the roaring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles, yet it still remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw its renovation with the intention of making the symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Tell everyone to take shelter in the Sea God's temple.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escaped the storm are put into small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the Sea God. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Romirro like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything. a deathly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct Viri to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. When the storm eases, lead them to Mount Onyuna. It's tall enough. The water will not reach you there. MC's real superpower is civic engineering, apparently. After I give out my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussions around me as I turn to leave. I'm surprised they didn't leave sooner, because, like, they knew this was anticipated to happen.
Your Highness?
Yeah?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Onyuna?
Then we
What
panic.
then? What if the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanish, only rainfall remains. Gazes pour in from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. Yeah, we bring the solutions, not the strife. Okay. Do we say 1, I don't know, honestly? 2, try to reassure them the day will never come. What would you like to say, chat? 1, honest. 2, reassure. One, we die. She says, yeah, I hate to be the one to break this to you, but, we're fact. 1, tell them it'll come. 1, be honest. Okay, everyone wants to be honest. Say, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. The gazes instantly freeze.
But you're the bride of the sea god.
Yeah, I'm not a fortune teller, though. Someone speaks in a dazed voice and I smile faintly. The bride of the sea god is still a human. I thought you understood this hundreds of years ago. Why else would you just so easily abandon me in the past? Silence falls over the temple. I sigh. I did not shelter them just so they could bring up old grievances. I was a bit pissed off about that, actually. I've already done everything within my power. What remains is a challenge you must overcome by working together. Yeah, bride of the sea god, not the sea god himself. He's gone. Don't place all your hopes on me. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my heart, I look at the misty blackness beyond the rain. My promise with Rafayel isn't valid anymore, huh? If only this heart truly fell in love with him, then he'd prevent the sea from swallowing Romirro and allow me to live. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in has pleasant skies. Oh! We're on a break, yeah, apparently. My heart ached as I grasped the necklace he gave me. But MC has a cosmic kitty, but that doesn't mean she can solve everything.
Is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul.
Was it a pet? He does really... Yeah, he tells us half. The half of the story, usually.
Do you think it is that?
Whispering again. I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Rafayel asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Romirro sink. I must survive until the day I see Rafayel again. Raph, I also want more fried shrimp cake. Have we tried that, like putting it on a fishing rod and just seeing if he comes? Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. Howling winds subside to some extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason.
Mom, look! The moon is being eaten!
Excuse me? I look up and the moon has vanished without a trace. Oh boy. Yeah, literally fishing for the groom, yeah. Oh boy. Moonlight drowns in murky gloom. Within the blink of an eye, black clouds swallow the last traces of light from the heaven.
The eclipse! The eclipse is here!
Okay, now nobody panic.
Prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God! Romirro is about to be submerged!
After being momentarily stunned, I finally realized there are no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising. Oh, so it's not an eclipse, it's the wave! That's terrifying. Viri, take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. It's basically a tsunami. The wave swiftly unfurls in its deathly embrace over Romirro. A loud sound explodes from the sky. For a moment, everything is bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. The waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake. Is it Rafayel? Rafayel! The massive waves collapse and a large water splash just touches the land. Rafayel raises his Tidebreaker trident, and the scales on his tail reflect a piercing, cold light. The trident is swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Romania. Wherever the trident points, more flames more brilliant than blazing sun ignite across the water's surface.
The sea god? Is that the sea god?
Whoever's doing the panicked NPC voices is doing a great job. To control the currents and tides, without a doubt, this is Rafayel's power. Find him. Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward under the force of the wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. The violent ocean is suppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. Fire clashes against the seawater that had rushed into Romirro, and the sea is forced to retreat. I run towards Rafayel by stepping on the scattered floating debris that once made up a seawall. Only one thought races in my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Quick everyone, bake as many shrimp cakes as you can! Ahead of me, Rafayel stands up amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. Rafayel. Water and fire illuminate his eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. As fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding him, not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here.
I live
Return
here.
to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
I live here, mate. I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flames, and I leap through the opening to reach him. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm forcefully and intertwine our fingers. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the one who has the bond with the sea god. Oh, we're gonna resonate. I won't die that easily. His gaze lands in your face and he softly asks, "Where are my fried shrimp cakes?" Yeah. Oh, that would be a plot twist. As soon as we resonate, a scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Rafayel's palm to my body. Divine power surges at the same time. Something else flows into my heart. In my daze, I realize it's everything Rafayel has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's ritualis hymn drifts down ethereally from the surface. It awakens his anticipation that he's been suppressed for eons. He just wants his snackies. During one of Romirro's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undulated like his fluttering thoughts. All that time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequited. He loved her all along. Rafayel supports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is scorching hot.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils as my eyes become the same color as Rafayel's. Power representing heaven and earth advances between our fingers, and the last wave that threatens Romirro is intercepted by fierce flames. Suddenly the waves freeze. just as they're about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Rafayel. Did we just save Romirro with the power of love? Immediately the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push towards the shore. My heart beats like a drum, but it's quickly drowned out by the jubilant distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped disaster. Feel what, Rafayel? Nami, no! My heart beats like... Oh, sorry.
The tide has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
No. I turn my head, the burning divine power in Rafayel's eyes slowly fades, and return to what I'm familiar with. His powerful staffter, it pulses. Oh my! 1, do we tightly hold his hand or let go? What do you want to do, chat? 1 or 2? I feel like she wouldn't want him to go again. Oh. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Whoa, okay, whoa. Okay, it's unanimous, I think. If kissing isn't an option, right? Totally should be. I tighten my grip on his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? A long time passes and then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it.
No,
Neither
he didn't
of us
want it
will
either.
let go first.
Well, if he didn't come back, the sea would have gotten the city. Yeah. Haha! You guys ready? We're approaching Kindle time. Kindle 2. Everyone who's seen the trailer. Tissues at the ready. Make sure you got something to cuddle, a nice hot drink. We're about to enter Heartbreak City. Houses that were once submerged reappear. The ships once swept away are pushed back to the shore by the wave. People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I return to the shore port. Rafayel's leaning against the rock. His eyes are closed. The dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. He's all torn up. What? He doesn't look so good. He's asleep. I dip my finger into ointment made from gold feather, algae, and then gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. Although he appears alright at first glance, I soon notice barely perceptible wounds on his body.
Be gentle. It hurts.
You called me fragile, but a sea god's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements become slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care. Weren't you searching for the pearls of the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
Oh, did you? His fingertip touched my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes.
I'm gonna die. I'm assuming because of what we did to save the city. Yeah, I think he got hurt during that. He's got the Urupe.
Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years.
So luckily he understands why we did it. Yeah, even though we couldn't really explain it to him at the time. Rafayel's saying we need to connect, girl.
Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
They're doing this so that when they tear our heart out later, it's gonna be worse. Okay, what do you want to say? Number 1, you're jumping to conclusions. 2, you haven't made peace with it. 1 or 2, chat. What do you want to say? He could hear her because her last thoughts were of him. Yeah. 2. Ooh, 2. Seems like it's the unanimous 2. Sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckle. However, I don't dare pull my hand away.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years. How could I possibly let you off so easily?
Oh, I see. We're yet to be punished. Of course, you need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. After I finished applying the medicine, he stretches his body and brushes away the sand.
I heard you protected many humans.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Romirro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying.
And yeah, he would know that. He's been through it, hasn't he?
You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Immediately his tone shifts and he puts on a full, serious expression. Raphael's voice actor really ate for this card. I hope that man's eating well. And being paid well. He's done fantastic.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
It's not that bad. At least your pool was clean. I ordered a few people clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up. He pauses as he's about to stand. Cheese on his burger for the rest of his life. What is it?
It's nothing.
It's something. What's that? Uh-oh. Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
Are we going to get that outfit too, then? At some point, him with the, because it's slightly different, like, I guess he's wearing, like, a skirt that resembles the tail. I nod a second later, and then notice a small crack in the necklace's shell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He gave us a Victorian lady consumption cough. After that day, Romirro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides, and no more unexpected storms. The text in the tome of the sea god remains the same. The nightmare of Romirro being submerged seems to vanish into thin air, along with the overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Romirro won't sink. He's just missing the bloodied napkin. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. The people immersed in the joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovate the temple so that more magnificent and elaborate erect taller statues and supply Rafayel and me with an endless stream of great gifts. I hope they're giving him his shrimp cake. But has the dust truly settled? Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, Veery hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. That's never good when they come fast like that. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silver fish, almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down and lined upon up in a row.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
Well, it's not for the fish.
We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
Usually it's not good. I approach the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavier. Like, I feel like when you see fish dead in the water, it's never a good sign, and when they're on the beach, it's usually even worse. If I'm not mistaken, this is a calamitous Pisces that's mentioned in the ancient texts. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse have fully dissipated, and now the calamitous Pisces has appeared. Romirro can still sink below the waves. We just delayed the inevitable then. For now, I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Romirro was spared thanks to you and the sea god. The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the sea god.
I understand. We'll discuss it when the time comes. I walk towards the temple and tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. I mean, it can't be good that it cracked, right? And that it's deepening. The crack has deepened the past few days. The seashells have begun to fracture in places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Rafayel quickly. Maybe then I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. You think we're gonna have a wedding? I don't, unfortunately. Rafayel, I need to ask... Rafayel? Stopping the storm that the night consumed too much of Raphael's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. I'm unwell, right? Yet now I sense something is off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. Are we gonna sacrifice ourselves to save him? Is this like a mortal death situation for him right now? It's clearly much worse than you let on. I rush to the pool to find the springs have dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Oh boy. Girl, find him quickly. Worried something happened to him, I dive in. The black water is unbearably cold. I grit my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot his figure. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into nothingness. Rafayel? Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. I steady my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so that I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes, there's still no response. Power's like the dried up spring. With most of it gone, I cannot respond. It cannot respond to my resonance or voice. Why is it like this? After the initial shock, I'm momentarily at loss. Then notice the churning currents rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the sea god. I hold the unconscious Rafayel tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get him out of the temple. I prop him up against a reef, recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark. I make the same gesture he did and bring my hand to my lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. The skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance, at the far end of the sea. It swims to my side and uses its rigid bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Rafayel and me to the sea god's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally extends its bone fin and gestures for Rafayel and me to climb on its back. Thank you. After I steady Rafayel on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Rafayel already passed the trial. Even the guardian statues pose no challenge. To explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gate.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your quintessence, I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with the long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns to his head to look at the unconscious Rafayel.
He is about to fade.
No! I knew it was bad! No!
He still needs to reclaim his true power, yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
What a
He
shame.
used his power to
He
save
will
the
become the
city.
youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Good work. What have we done? What have we done? Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join in on the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
He needs true love.
He needs a heart that loves him
yeah.
unconditionally.
He needs
when
a heart
he
and then
obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood.
He needs a heart that will inevitably cause him heartbreak. And it was to save us from suffering and witnessing the loss of our people, the same pain he felt before. Yeah, I'm assuming he probably knew, didn't he? He wanted to to help save her people before he faded away.
He
Well,
will
we're not
live
gonna let
for
that
a
happen.
long time. An almost immortal life.
Yeah, so we're gonna take our heart out of our chest for him, I guess, yeah. A heart willingly sacrificed, not just taken or tricked, yeah. Yeah. Taken consensually.
This is the only way to save him.
We're backed into a corner now. A heart that loves him unconditionally. I mean, what's more unconditional than sacrificing yourself for someone? Recall the hidden prophecy from the tomb of the sea god. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Oh, my heart. Oh, she's even questioning it. And my heart says... So she's not even sure if it will. The sea god speaks in hushed tones, and the statue of the sea god with the long beard extends a hand toward me.
Are you willing to try?
Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
The ancient sea god clenches his fist and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. He guides the process several threads of gentle light are drawn out, strand by strand. They float into Rafayel's chest. Enduring the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart.
Told us a story about the sea witch. You remember when he tricked her into taking the potion to become human again, and he turned into sea foam. No worries, Wriggle. Night. Sleep well.
That decision is yours to make.
I think she's already made it. We're gonna get it. YouTube and Twitch chat said the same thing at the same time then, that we're gonna go Hans Christine Andersen route.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
I love that, you know, despite the chats being separated, you're still in sync. It's beautiful. I am not ready. And the breathing is very in the microphone in this game. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be to like for, you know, what's the word? Immersion. Hi Jay, welcome. You just woke up. You've been unconscious for a long time. The sea god woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything. She's like, shut your mouth. Don't say a word. And then bow respectfully to them. But we're just suffering together right now. Hi, Roxy would like to high five Olivia in YouTube chat, who also said the same thing.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Not ready.
Thank you.
To give him a heart just to break it. It seems almost cruel, but it's the only way to save him. The sea god statue slowly retreats into their niches. Raphael turns around and I meet his intense gaze. I understand a lot better now why Raphael is the way he is. Why he gets quite anxious being apart from her. How long he's waited.
You're hiding something from me.
Me? Never. You're the one who's been hiding things from me. Yes, yes, yes. Switch it, switch it. You've expended too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself anymore. He was hoping we wouldn't figure that out, huh?
Are you underestimating me? Defying a prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
All I did was take. Would you still want to be with me? The prophecy hasn't changed, though. Romirro will still be submerged, yeah? We just delayed it. His expression, my heart sinks. Oh, so he even knew that it wouldn't stop the city from sinking and that it was just a temporary prevention, and he still sacrificed himself anyway.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed.
Buy them time.
Romirro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse. So for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
He takes my hand and summons the water currents to carry us upward. He doesn't know that there's not going to be a tomorrow. Not together, at least. Oh, the Kindle! Okay, it's happening, everyone.
We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
Prepare yourselves. It's on the way up, isn't it, the Kindle? The Kindle's on the way up. He doesn't know. On the way up, he has no idea what we're gonna do. Yeah, okay. Hold on to your heart. Some smoke before crying, got it. I mean, I guess they kind of, fish kind of do that, don't they? Kind of swim around each other. Yeah, he has no idea what we're planning. After returning from the sea god's okay, maybe not then, maybe it happens later. Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pools become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Romirro streets, alleys, and the wilderness. Okay, so they got a couple of days together then. That's better than what I thought. I thought it was going to be immediately Kindle, so I'm glad they got a couple of days together. And we're usually so happy to... This one's just pure dread, yeah. The preview was heartbreaking. Oh, remember to hydrate for all the tears. Just a tiny fragment of his heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart. MC, no. Perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such choice, still cannot let go of my desire to live. So she's thinking about it. A couple's retreat, yeah, before the seppuku, yeah. But time is cruel. Doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread the sky above Romirro. The time Raphael spends sleeping in the water increases, so it was just temporary boost. He's not going to be fine until we give him the heart. Yeah. My necklace is cheese shells. The cracks in the... it's developed a deeper crack. She doesn't have any more time to think about it. Raphael, the sky is cleared. Should we go to the foot of the Mount Onuna? The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that's submerged in the water has turned a dull grey white! Yeah, he's been sleeping like Xavier in this mess. Hello! Welcome! What time is it over there? About almost 3 p.m. in Korea now.
You're overthinking it.
Oh.
Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color?
Are you telling me you're getting old?
So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Onyuna?
I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses. His tail sways gently beneath the water's surface.
I'm not in the mood.
You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore.
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
He can't do it. Yeah. It's inevitable now, isn't it? It is inevitable. They're both lying to each other now, yeah. Maybe he knows. Maybe deep down he's got like a little inkling and he wants to avoid it just as much as she does. He parts the ripples on the water's surface. Under the undiluting waves, his tail transforms into legs. Oh, so he kinda can. No.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
It's not a no or yes, sir. He does. I think he's just to keep getting sicker if he doesn't give him the heart right. He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap and closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
We owe you a bit more than that. Alright. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashells around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peaceful, sleeping expression. The cracks on its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe away those marks. Pretend not to see the scales on his legs. Pretend he isn't showing any signs of something being off. Oh, they're really dragging this out, aren't they? I pretend everything on land will remain as peaceful as it is today. They're fighting the inevitable. Several days later. Concrete lanterns, music, the plaza and the port is immersed in the sound of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. How about centuries of trauma instead, Fishman? That's kind of what 800 years. Raphael stands far away from the human. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with that amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he would construct an illusory world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Whale Fall City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid toe of the sea god. You're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the god of the sea? It was a discourteous voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent. If it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea, I realized it was impossible to I love that the first voice he heard was just us raging. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. No! I don't know what she's done to deserve this karma. I feel like there's something divine fucking with her, honestly, at this point. I mean, Astra doesn't like us very much. What if, like, every suffering, every life where she died or they died has something to do with them or a different god? Because this is like the kind of look where really you can only have if you pissed off a god, I feel. It's that notoriously bad. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell.
He recalls a moment when she first spoke his name. With his fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name onto the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't intertwine his fate with hers along the lines of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation.
I need to leave Romirro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
He's avoiding it again, isn't he? I think she's destruction chaos energy and Astra is order. And I also think he's gonna be... You think that Astra might be the next Love? Astra is the biggest hater, it's true, yeah. But that could explain why Astra's always butting their big nose in. Yeah, if they're like order to a chaos, yeah. And getting so involved with Eva. Frantically search for Rafayel's figure in the crowd, but I only catch a message that the sea breeze carried to me. Yeah, I feel like a lot isn't going to be revealed until that sixth companion comes out. And it does feel like they're going to have some ties with, like, Ever after. I think he's trying to find an alternative solution, yeah. But I think the pearl is from his tears, yeah. Yeah, we saw him cry a pearl in the preview, didn't we? Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I captured Raphael's fingers.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
I think that's what he was planning to do. Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls.
Uh-huh.
Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
In, like, Mermaid Lore, they don't really cry, right? And the pearls are produced when the pain is pretty intense. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, like, they wouldn't, like, cry a pearl over spilt milk, for example. As far as I'm aware. It has to be, like, something heartbreaking or dramatic. I don't believe you. If his life force is fading away at an alarming rate. Ugh, under the illusion of an intact seashell lies a reality with cracks becoming more increasingly severe. He's about gonna pull the full, gonna get some milk and never return trope. Yeah, I'm going out for a walk. I may be some time. Don't you dare. Oh, chocolate milk will get them going, not regular milk. Oh, it depends on the flavor. His heart is also riddled with countless words. How you doing, Motor? Is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me, no matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say that you want your heart back and I'll return it to you, she's thinking.
No.
Damn you! How long will you be gone? I still can't keep up with how you cry, or how I cried because of this myth. Oh, it's like the dragon myth all over again, but the reverse, isn't it? He's gonna fish bar update. No! No! I think with the myth with the mermaids crying pearls, yeah, it's like lost grief or sacrifice, right? Yeah, that's my understanding of it too. Yeah.
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Romirro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
Yeah, we're near the end now. Yeah, yeah. What is he planning to do? Is he making this kind of promise? It means he'll do something that I don't want to imagine. I won't be able to. So is she gonna do it before he can do something more stupid? Oh. So when are you leaving? Let me see you off. Gonna take this opportunity.
All right. I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingernails dug into his palm. The hesitation that swirled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. You know, as soon as that Kindle starts, we are in trouble. I will fulfill the promise I once made. It's coming, chat. It's coming. No! Here we go. Let's prepare yourselves.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
I mean, an effort was made.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
Really is gonna be the last time. Yeah, we started a little later today because the service came up late. No! We're not ready. We are not ready. He does, doesn't he?
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land.
But the sea always meets the shore. It went so fast. The sea always meets the shore. We could see each other again. Sorry, they still like 0.5 seconds to read these. Oh, here they go. No, it's just be down here. Here. The game was like, no. It wasn't letting me do it. Sorry, the emulator's a bit jumpy. He looks so... He knows, I think. He knows.
You want to say something else?
No, he looks so bad. It's awful.
The sea heard your wish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knew he was kissing her goodbye, but not why he didn't realize that she was gonna do it. They were both willing to sacrifice each other to save the other. Yeah. Sorry, to sacrifice themselves to save the other. Yeah. It's just in case who does it first. Imagine stalking with your merman amidst the sea before giving your heart to save him. I mean, peak romance. You said it was once part of your heart. It's time to return it to where it belongs.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Giving him the pendant back too. No. Stab him twice, why don't you? No, I can't even look at him. It's too much. No. Hey, Lester, we're at the end now. It took us about 3 hours to get through this Kindle. It was really long. Yeah, they've had a problem recently with the Kindles where it doesn't give you long enough to read them, so I have to pause it sometimes. I really hope they fix that soon. It was really bad on Caleb's birthday card. That was the worst I'd seen it yet. No, give him one last kiss. They both know. This is like, you don't want to press it because you know it's just, you know what's gonna happen. This is exactly what it was like for the Dragon Myth, except it was the other way around. Oh, the music too. Oh, this is like the Gamage at Expedition 33. Like, you know there's gonna be tragedy, you know one of them's gonna die, but you don't want to proceed. And for it to actually happen. It is, yeah, you can see the bond that it's there. The bond that we couldn't see when we checked at the beginning, yeah. Now with the power with the power of info, cut it out. With the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Rafayel, obey my command. She's gonna make him do it. Oh, his face! You can't do this to him, Enfol. It's not fair. He's suffered it. This boy has suffered enough. Okay? No. I think the fact that she makes him do it too is so much worse. It's so much worse because he delivers the blow. Oh, I can't press it because I can't look at him. Are you ready for the trauma, everybody? Because this is coming. You're realizing something? What is it? It has to be, yeah, it has to be him that does it, yeah. That's the worst part. The song on the flute. So she won't be in pain. So she won't feel it. Oh my god, you're right. Maybe that will comfort him a little bit at least. Please, I hope it will. If you close the game, we can all agree it never. If we never finish the Kindle, it never happens, right? I think that's how it works. But I think, yeah. Nil and Quick Chat is onto something there. She's not gonna feel it. Oh. She said, reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond.
No, I refuse to accept this betrayal.
Again, I'm sorry it happened twice. I know. I feel like we also got stabbed in the heart in the process. Like, it wasn't, the painkiller wasn't strong enough. It really wasn't. Oh, it's Gamash 2.0. This heart can save you, Romirro. My death is worth more than my life.
The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond, it cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
Yeah, and I was wondering, like, does Rafayel even remember all of this until he gets the memories? You know, in that last story chapter we watched, where he dives into the sea and reclaims the sea god memories, and then he talks about betrayal. Because he gets the ears that this sea god has. So I wonder if he doesn't remember this part until then. How could you infall? Again! Ibuprofen? I don't think it's strong enough. Oh, curse them for making the expression so vivid. Oh. Although our covenant has been broken, I will become one with the sea and stay with you forever. Oh, so becoming becoming sea foam in a way she can stay with him forever. Yeah. So the poor guy just got he regained more trauma that day, on top of the trauma he already had. Ugh. MC, I'll haunt your house though. Don't worry. Oh! Don't. No. Oh, he just keeps holding her until she disappears. Oh, flashback to Dragon Myth trauma all over again. Oh, he tried the pearl. And then the bells in the distance. We paid to get we paid to get depression. That's what happened here. Oh. I feel so wrong, but I need to work out with Rafayel and pretend this didn't happen. We need a hug option in the cafe to start with. So we can hug them after the mess. Oh. It's like no matter what they do, they're just cursed to be torn apart from each other. And it's exactly the same with Silas and MC too. No matter what they do, they're cursed to be torn apart from each other in every lifetime. It's not fair. I'm gonna find the god responsible for this, and I'm gonna beat him up. Oh. Oh, the way he just held her until she completely disappeared. I'd offer Rafayel my cat to hug, but, you know. Daylight has arrived. Yes, everyone should go spoil him, give him head pat. Make sure he gets his new outfit. Let him take his turn. Let him take all the turns on the machine, on the claw machine. Let him take all the turns he wants. You don't wrestle it from him this week. I'm gonna grab his face the way he likes it over and over again. And relive it on the NA server time. I feel like, yeah, we've been talking about a theory that maybe Astra is to blame for everything. They're only happy on the main storyline, going to the claw machines, playing kitty cards, sending messages. In the myths, it just... And then occasionally the solo birthday cards. And the multi-banners. But in the myth, you just basically go in expecting it to tear your heart out. Otherwise, you're just not going to be prepared, and it's going to ruin your day. It's going to ruin... It took me like a week to recover from the dragon myth. I felt empty afterwards. I felt dead inside after watching that. It was awful. Is it worse that he quietly cried, or would it have been worse if he screamed and wailed? Right? I don't know. I feel like for Rafayel, the quiet crying of the pearl was... Because that means it was immense pain for him to cry a pearl. We all... Yeah, he gets... Next week, too, he gets to be on the claw machine. Car, is it souls fall to their doom? By any chance? It's only the recontext lines about traitors when he first... Yeah. Funnily, so we watched that like the last week actually. So it tied in really nicely to the myth today. Which is great. Oh. The fancy clothes and banners cannot come soon enough, right? Please be a happy... It should be a happy banner, right? Be surprised if it's not. Maybe the final point in the game is that in the main storyline, MC gets to finally be with her loves. Yeah, maybe we can break the curse. And they can finally be happy. It was so sudden. Yeah, I think he wasn't... Because he was thinking he's going to sacrifice himself to save her, wasn't he? I don't think he expected her to do it. Until she brought the knife out. Yeah. And then by then it was too late. He couldn't stop her because she'd already commanded him. They did a fantastic job on the expressions though, because that broke my heart, that seeing that look on his face. Most heartbreaking expression we've seen yet, I think. The tides surge, the waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. The black seawater bleeds crimson. Then the red fades and takes the darkness with it. The sea's original azure hues reappear. I don't think he thought she would, yeah. Because she, you know, initially was afraid of death, didn't want to die. She'd been cooped up for so long, she wanted to live. It happened really quick too, yeah. The bells in Romirro toll ceaselessly as massive waves engulf the world. The land is transformed into a seabed. Seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil, every mountain range. It whispers and returns the memories from millions of years ago. So yeah, it was inevitable that Romirro would be claimed. Everyone steps onto a strange yet familiar homeland. The breath in the air that flows in the seawater. Lemurian memories awaken in their blood. Zane's neglected hamster look. Really did look like it. It really did look like that. Phantasmal whales leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through the city that has been reborn. Whale Falls City. The sea god stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by a young woman. Still gleams with a lustrous radiance. Yeah, just stab us another time, why don't you? Romirro is Lemuria and they are Lemurians, yeah. That seems to be the case. It gently encircles his fingers. Like her embrace that won't let him give up. I love you and hate you, writers. She'll keep him bound to the sea forevermore. Oh, okay, we're gonna end it like that. Alright. Okay, hands up if you're feeling empty inside now. Romirro has always been the whale false. Yeah. Oh! That last revelation at the end there. It was Lemurian all along. A city that exists because of their love and sacrifice. So good, so painful. I'm not okay. No! Sorry, I must have I don't know, I must have hit the button while I was fumbling around there. What was I saying? In the heartbreak of it all, I somehow smashed the stream deck. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna get a little nod to the previous myth and the new myth. Some maybe unanswered questions from the second myth in the third, because we got a whole scene from the God of the Tides that was new, that wasn't in the original. In this, that was kind of the moment Lemuria fell. And when he let her go. The tears I've dropped could turn into a lot of pearls. Can we use those pearls to get diamonds? I feel like we've got to go give him head pats or something now. Gotta go give him head pats. What? Yeah, what on earth do they have in store for everyone else now? Like, what's gonna happen with Silas? Because he died at the end of his. So basically, for those of you who haven't seen it, it was the reverse. He disappeared in her arm instead of her disappearing in his. Now I'm kind of worried she might die in all these myths and they're all gonna lose her. And I don't think I'm ready to see Silas lose her. I don't think I'm ready for that. Wait, the summer card better be damn perky. After that, yeah. If all the myths are gonna be heartbreaking, we better get some. We better get some fluffy cards after this. Yeah, you're curious how the sea's dried up in Abyss Walker too now. You can see I'm at 45% of that one. I haven't fully upgraded the card yet. I don't think they changed it so we can just watch them all. I think it was just for this card, maybe. I'll have to check tonight, see if I can just finish it or if I still have to upgrade it. It would be sick if each of them become gods. I could see Zane becoming the god of fate, though. I mean, they've all kind of ascended in some degree, haven't they, in their myth? I get the impression the next story update will be after Xavier's myth. Possibly, yeah. I feel like we're probably going to get a few story updates this year. Because we still got Rafayel's and Xavier's to come, haven't we? Oh, well that was heartbreaking. I've got you. No, let's give him. Yeah.
Why are you so passionate today? In that case, I won't lose.
They did that in the myth too.
How about this?
Oh, Mermaid Rafayel deserves some TLC. The beach banner better be Nightly Rendezvous 3.0, not even 2.0. That's what the rumor mill says. There's a lot of spicy emojis. Aww. Well, we got a title for that. Unfading. Stop it. Stop it now in full. Why, he asked. Oh, I just, it's nothing. I'm fine. Oh, they did great with the physics, not just in the Kindle, but just on maybe, hang on, if we spin them around. In here, every little part of the outfit moves. See? Little fins here. Chain. Look at the hair! Look at the hair! Look at that! Look at the physics. Impressive. One thing sorry. So for those of you who are new to the channel, I get really excited about, really cool physics in games. So, if there's hair that flows really well, or, an outfit where every part of it, moves with you, it's beautiful. It's so well done. Look how it just cascades. Ugh. It falls really slowly too. It's great. I think the Silas myth will show them fighting together in the arena. Maybe. It'd be nice to see what happened back then, yeah. So I don't know if that's going to be a solo banner or the myth, but yeah, I really want to see that story of them when they were younger, yeah. I can't touch my eyes after spicy. Imagine Rafayel in the chair asleep with a book on his face. We haven't seen him sat down yet, have we? I want him to go sit down so we can just see what he does he just hover or... He looks like Gingy from Apothecary Diaries. Oh. Is that an anime? I'm guessing. He's just oblivious to everything we've just witnessed. Oh, is my... Oh, I forgot. Forgot to set New Galaxy. It's fine. We'll do it now. The arena makes Silas a standard boxing myth. Yeah, it makes it make so much more sense now. Yeah, and why he fights with his fist? Because he's one of the few... He doesn't have a weapon. He just punches things. It's really Zane o'clock today. We've gotten so many Zane cards. You're playing for 10 days. Oh, I'm so sorry. You started playing recently and just dived straight into the depression part of the game. When I started playing around when Caleb's Myth came out. Just after Rafayel's Myth reran. And yeah, Caleb's was also quite sad too. But after that, it was like Silas's birthday and just fluffy card after fluffy card. So I feel like I got lucky. But yeah, you dive straight into the deep end of depression there. Yeah. I hope we get a Silas rerun long before the new myth. Because if the rumored schedule's correct, it's gonna be hell. And Silas girlies, you gotta save money. Because it's not gonna be fun. My cat is like, oh, I see where my wet food money went. Been playing that gacha game again. Oh, we'll watch the, we'll get the diamond. Oh, I gotta claim.
You're the bride of the sea god.
Hang on.
Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
I think there's something wrong with my stream deck because I definitely didn't hit the button that time. We've worn out the mute button. Okay. So, apparently I've got some more wishes to claim, so we'll grab those. I don't know how far I am. I might as well R1 this, I feel. Because I actually got the full myth before we got the box. Because we didn't lose pity. Which never happens, by the way.
You're here. I was checking out that Swiss cheese plant. Isn't it growing well?
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So I got it in 80. I feel like that's pretty good. That's pretty good for my luck. Yeah. So I still got the box. I might be able to R1 it. Think about it. I've still got some wishes left too. But yeah, if you're wondering, should I pull for this myth? Yeah. Yes, you should. Also, the MC outfit is gorgeous. We can take a better look at it here. 80's really good for both cars. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, because I didn't lose the pity. I did pretty well this time. Caleb's, I didn't really know much about the game or, you know, who I would pull for or anything at that point. So when I got Caleb's, it was an accident. I was just pulling to see what I'd get, and I ended up getting it, so I ended up pulling again to get the second. But I'm pretty sure I lost the pity the second time. I live his little fishy ears. Where's his hair? You gonna save for Silas or Zane's myth? Oh, what am I after here? I think that's it, right? I think that's everything. I got both of them so we can take a look. Ooh, maybe I like to give her purple hair with Raphael. So we've got the blue one, which is really pretty. It kind of matches the back of his tail too. Oh, how it shimmers. And then this is the pink one. Beautiful. Actually, I think the blue hair will be better. My usual hair. Oh, maybe... yeah. Maybe that. Look, even those move. Look at the physics. Right. They're so pretty. They really cook with this batter. So pretty. You can't wear earrings with it though, probably just the wing bit cover the ears, I guess. I think that's it. Did we get a pose too? Oh, it's his pose. Hang on. Got a new one. Oh, where'd it go? Uh-oh, where's the new one? Kinda missed what it was. What was it? That one's sassy. Oh, the tail's just going everywhere. If we just go through them all, we'll find it eventually. Must be one of those. Alright, hang on. Was there another one in the shop too? But I did get all the wishes today though, so I don't know if I have enough points. About 1,500. Oh, there are. Okay, so there's some Tidal Confession, Distant Prayer, Seamaster. What's that? Oh, for the with him play. Okay. Even the 3-star card has really pretty artwork. You remember when they used to just have like plain background? Oh, it was right, because it wasn't an event pose, it was affinity. Oh, we can check those out before we pick them. I keep forgetting we can do this. You wish it gave the hairstyle from the cards, right? Oh, that was one of the new ones. We just can't see it with the mermaid. There's this one. If it says Misty Harbor Exchange, okay, then that's that one. Why has he got handcuffs off? And then there was a couple pose, wasn't there? Oh. I haven't looked at all these yet. Oh, this one. Aww. Or maybe we'll... Okay, we'll get that. Hang on. That was cute. Oh, no, no, no. Wrong guy. So I kind of want to see what it looks like with the mermaid. Oh, that's cute, that. We got the seashell, too. Look at her shoes! Oh! Hang on. Camera's a bit hard to navigate, with this. Oh wow, they've got like crystals on them. It's really pretty. There's an insane amount of detail in that outfit. If they're all this detailed and good, we're in for a treat this year. Yeah. Nice. So because the event we unlock where is it? Where did it go? The other event thingy go. But yeah, because we unlock the event story slowly, we'll probably, I don't even actually, we might not be able to watch the full thing next week. It might take a few more days than that, because I think this event lasts like a week and a half, something like that, right? So it'll take a little while for it all to unlock. But as soon as it does, we'll watch all of that together, sort of in succession as well. Oh, that was a long one. So it seems like the third myths are longer than the second as well, or at least it felt that way. It took us a good 2 to 3 hours to get through it. So chunky amount of story this time. But yeah, highly worth it if you're thinking of pulling. You get, I mean, the long hair for Rafayel alone. You don't want to miss out on that. You know, get the companion at least. At a minimum, I would say. And the MC outfits are so pretty too. Oh, goodness. Do we feed the cat now? Let's go feed the cat. They've been waiting for Tritos, and we need a pick-me-up after that, I think. Jenny's here already. Just change the page so he doesn't start yapping. Okay, I'll be right back. We're gonna feed the kitty cat. Okay. Now feed them. They've been waiting patiently today. You got more of that up your nose, Nika. The prince. Okay. Nope. Jenny's like, I'm not waiting anymore. Nom 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 nom. Yes. She did go total goblin last time, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. You can see it brewing though, like if he takes too long on the Trito, she might whack him again. Yeah, Jenny's an obsidian. You could just follow wherever the treat goes. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, ooh! Crocodile mode activated. Hey, Magnum! Really? Coming up? Yeah. Oh, Haley, where are you? Come on. Okay. Yes, yes. Yeah, our black cat Killy's the one who jumps up here. Don't bite it, don't bite it. Alright, I think that's it. That's your lot. Is it delicious? Mm. Staying to have a bath today. No worries, Alec. Woo! Goodness, what a day. So that ended up being absolutely fantastic. So I'm completely heartbroken. My day's ruined and I feel empty inside. Not sure about you guys. Oh, and I'm glad we had quite good luck on the pulls too. 80, really not bad that. Really not bad. To get both cards in the pair. MC outfit's fantastic. Highly recommend. They're beautiful. Get them while they're cheaper and in a pack. Right, so we'll probably have a little bit more of Love and Deepspace next week because we have to finish off Xavier's story branch before going on to Caleb's. And we want to go through the myth event together as well in the story for that before it ends and the next banner starts in probably July. I think that's when this one finishes. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me for what was a later stream with a weird start time because we were just waiting for the servers to come back online. So I very much appreciate you all hanging out with me and experiencing the love and depression together. Because, you know, it's okay when it's so much better when we suffer together, right? Than when it's on our own. Yeah. So I'm excited to see what else they're cooking. I am both excited for and apprehensive of the next myth after seeing that. But it was beautiful. And I loved it. And Mermaid Rafayel is you need him, okay? You have to pull for him. Love and Deepspace. It really is. So our next stream is on Wednesday. We will be playing The Altars. And we got a key courtesy of AMD. There's also a giveaway you can enter to be with a chance of winning an AMD CPU, plus a copy of the Altars game as well. So we'll have links to those so you can enter things on the day. It got raving reviews, so I'm very excited to see it and see what all the fuss is about. The main character in it is voiced by Mr. Hands in Cyberpunk. He also voiced one of the Tavs in Baldur's Gate and did the kissy sound. That's one of their acting credentials. Kissy sounds in Baldur's Gate. But yeah, it's gotten raving reviews, so I'm really excited to test it out. Friday stream, we will have a vote in the Discord for what you want to play for Community Games Day. So that will go up after stream today, the voting, and you'll have until Thursday night to vote. On Saturday, we're going to be playing a little bit more Stellar Blade because I really enjoyed the gameplay and I want to see a little bit more of it. So we're going to be playing that on Saturday. On Sunday, we return to Expedition 33. We are going to... I wrote down what we're doing in that game. Somewhere. the Endless Sanctuary, the Endless Tower, and there's somewhere else, I can't remember. But we've got a couple of things to do before we get to Renoir, yeah. And as we sort of level up too. We might do the Endless Tower after Renoir though, because it seems like a challenge mode thing. So we'll see. We'll see if we do that before or after. But yeah, so exciting week ahead once again. And we'll have more Love and Depression next week. Thank you so much for joining me. It's an absolute treat getting to experience these memories in this game with you all for the first time. I really enjoy it. I know it's not like our usual games, but I'm so happy and grateful to those of you who do come and hang out, stick around and watch, and also get absorbed on this journey with me. So thank you. If you haven't, and you're over on our Twitch side, please do give us a follow on YouTube. Sadly, as I am in Korea, last year we lost partnership when they shut down the monetization program in Korea, so there are no more partners or affiliates anymore, so YouTube became our main platform. That's where we have memberships and all that stuff we used to have on Twitch now that help keep the channel chugging. But we still stream on both, and until they throw us off, if that day ever comes, we will continue to do so. But if you ever miss anything or you want to check out something that happened earlier in stream, you can check out our VOD on YouTube. They go up straight after stream every time. Where they're all documented there. And tomorrow there'll be a YouTube short upload at 5 p.m. ET. It'll be our sponsored short for Fallout 76. So if you have time and you can give it a watch, a comment, a like, that'll help us out a lot. So we can show Bethesda the power of the community, as it's part of our sort of sponsored content from the fishing update. Yeah, so it's going to be related to the fishing update, that short, and that'll come out tomorrow. Because usually, if I'm not live, we have a short or a video upload on our YouTube channel as well. Yeah, and if you want to, you can join our Discord too. We natter a lot about Baldur's Gate and Love and Deepspace there. In particular. I'm also on Twitter and Blue Sky, Munchkin Jessie on both. If you want to stay up to date with the stream news, though Discord is the best place to be to stay up to date with news. Everyone on Discord hears everything first. If you enjoy cosplay, cat photos, things like that, we've got Ko-fi, where all our sort of extra content goes. At some point this month, you'll be getting the Mael and Lune cosplays. I might take some photos of the sort of K in the expedition too, because you guys seem to really enjoy that look. So I'll try and take some photos of that one as well as an extra treat-o. Alright everyone, thank you so much for joining me once again. It was absolute delight today. And yeah, thank you for the raid too that came in and gave us the luck on the poll. Very much appreciated. Met some wonderful people today. I'll see you on Wednesday. Yeah, take care. And may the odds be in your favor. May you get your Rafayel in 10 pulls if you're pulling today. See you later. Bye-bye.